Hello everyone, welcome back to Heroes of High Haven. I know we ended a bit on that cliffhanger last time, so I'm really excited to see where things go, what Sean has in store for us. But let's go ahead and get things rolling. Alright. Hello everyone, welcome back.
Bienvenidos. Let us begin. Let's get right into it because we got a fair bit of ground to cover today. When last we left our heroes, they had been traveling throughout western 𝐄𝐻𝐈𝐁𝐄 before coming back to the city of 𝐄𝐻𝐩 and helping the displaced peoples of that city travel eastward to 𝐄𝐻𝐈𝐁𝐄. In their travels, they encountered strange mutated creatures that attacked them on the roadways, but alerted them to a greater threat down the road, a band of thieves looking to steal from them. After formulating a plan and briefly discussing with the ringleaders, the party attacked and were able to capture two of the draconian creatures. These creatures gave them the location to a small fortune nearby in exchange for their lives, and they returned swiftly back to 𝐄𝐻𝐈𝐁. As you all made it to the great Northern Territory capital, you entered into the great marketplace, the great street market, where Elric saw what he thought to be an artifact of his people. However, it turned out to be false. However, he learned shortly thereafter that another buyer had been interested in purchasing such an artifact, to which he heard a voice coming from behind him. And that is where we will begin. Elric, you have heard the voice speak from behind you. It is familiar, all too familiar.
Elric, he's kind of surprised at the voice, but he'll turn around, gaze over at him, see who's speaking, confirm it.
As you turn around, you see standing before you in all of his majesty, surrounded by towering Templar knights, as well as a handful of domain soldiers. The first son, Prince Horace the 32nd, your elder brother.
Horace, what are you doing here?
I was about to ask you the same thing. Come here, please. And he steps towards you with a wide grin, opening his arms for a hug.
He will reluctantly accept it.
His arms wrap around you and he gives a firm, almost choking squeeze to your body, knowing just the right amount of pressure to make you uncomfortable, but not to elicit a gasp or a choke. And he goes, it has been good to see you. I see you found the artifact. Is that why you're here?
Not exactly, but, well, I would hold on that purchase if I were you.
I thought as much. He looks to one of the Templars and offers a nod toward the shopkeep as the Templar begins to march toward the person. The person shriveling back, going, wait, please, I didn't know.
Wait! He's gonna bring a hand up to tell the Templar to stop.
The Templar does stop. And he looks to you and then looks to the first son. Your brother does
fine.
not take his eyes off of you.
It's fine. He did not know. I let him know. I explained to him the specific markings.
I see. And you are an expert in our family's heritage now?
Well, I did spend most of my time in the library, if you ever paid attention.
Yes, yes. Very, learned. Assume that's what, led to that. He says, looking directly toward the weapon on your hip.
He turns his gaze down to the weapon. I did spend quite a lot of time in there with Sigurd.
Indeed. Well, I'm glad you could clear that up for me. And perhaps in any waves the Templar off. In sparing this shopkeep's life, you might consider repaying a favor with me.
Where are the rest of us, by the way?
You all have just now noticed that Elric is not behind you.
Okay.
And you look further back into the street market to see Elric dealing with a towering figure dressed in red and gold and silver, as well as an accompaniment of Templar knights.
Totally from like imagine everyone just looking back and being like, "Oh fuck."
Also, I do want to apologize. I don't really know how to do a German accent, so I'm doing a shitty French one.
It's okay.
So deal with it.
We can do shitty accents together.
So, Elric, would you be interested in fulfilling a favor for me?
Favor?
Yes, just a simple one. I'd like to see you sooner rather than later. If that's agreeable.
At the risk of sounding less than cordial, why?
You are my brother. And family has to stick together.
What about your Templars?
Oh. He leans forward a little bit and he whispers, I'm sure we both don't know. None of them are mine.
He's here?
No. But his influence over them is very strong. I just want to talk, Elric. Catch up.
I'm quite busy, but what is his favor?
No, just to speak. How about this? Tomorrow night, I am expected to make an appearance at the house of 𝐄𝐻𝐻𝐿. He is a autocrat here in the city. Why don't you and your accompaniment, wherever they may be, join us? And then after that, we could have dinner up at the Holy Citadel.
Well, I'll have to ask them, but I make no promises.
Okay. Well, regardless, I'll make sure to keep an eye on your comings and goings to make sure you are safe here in the city. Unless you would rather I leave some of my soldiers to guard you.
I'm sure I can manage on my own, but thank you for your kindness.
Of course, little brother. And he ruffles your hair. Well,
He's staring up at him. Just a blank expression.
He kind of your brother grins down at you and says, and waving a finger in your face says, "Don't be late," and then kind of gently slaps you on the cheek twice before standing tall and beginning to move off with the Templars in tow.
He's just kind of watching them leave, and he kind of looks to the ground, and then he looks back over to the shopkeeper. Is you okay?
Yes. Thank you.
You don't have to. Just...
Please, at the very least. And he offers forward the replica rapier toward you.
He kind of looks up at him. What about you, then? You need money?
Oh, it's lost the value I thought it was. Please, as gratitude. Perhaps it could become an artifact of your house.
He'll kind of stare at him for a bit and slowly takes hold of it.
Okay. Go ahead and add a +1 masterworked rapier to your inventory.
Hey.
Cranston has meandered over and is pretending to shop at another stall for eavesdropping purposes. So he's like kind of making comments on the product that's in front of him, but they're all kind of slightly like weird for that kind of product because he's not really paying attention.
He's like, "Oh, wow, they're very soft." They're like, "Sir, these are sandals."
Basically, like
Medieval Crocs. My lord, the cobbler made you a new pair of Crocs.
Combat starts, puts them into sports mode.
It was like the old like tennis shoes where you pump the button a little bit.
Fucking wheelies.
Yeah.
Remember no Heelys?
That's like master thieves running through cat alleys with like Heelys just rollerblading away.
Yeah, can we get a Healy magic item?
Sure.
please.
Already
I wanna
added
see
Bob
Elric
Ross.
Healy by shoot someone.
No, Rob Boss.
Yeah, it's
Yes, Rob Boss, the painter.
the great painter.
Who served in the
Upon
Domain
us.
Army.
Beat the fiend out of it.
Magical Healy trucks.
All right. What would you like to do, Elric and crew?
I'm returning to the others.
Are you alright, Elric?
Yes, I'm fine.
Very good, very good.
That was my brother. My older brother.
That doesn't sound good. What did they want?
He invited us to dinner with Eugene, whatever his fucking name. Eugene.
Cranston says, basically like suddenly behind you.
Yes, he wanted to speak. That is all he requested. To meet with the local aristocrats. Have dinner at the Citadel.
Does he know who we are?
I don't believe so.
Sean,
Yes.
when eavesdropping, would I have been able to do an insight on his brother speaking?
You were not over there when his brother was there. You were over there when he was getting the item from the shopkeep.
Damn it. Well, free food is always nice.
It just feels like there's no winning in this situation. Turning it down feels like a bad idea, but attending feels like a bad idea for some of us.
Welcome to aristocracy.
Sure, that's what we'll go with.
Well, it was either that or having Templars escort us the entire way through the city.
Yeah, it's better to go willingly.
I suppose so.
I suppose I should just tell you a tiny little bit about him. He is in charge of the legions. He does not control the Templars, but we have some influence on what they do. The only one who is in charge of them is my other brother.
I see.
They seem to be working together, which is strange. At least a little. Maybe this could be a good thing.
Yeah, maybe he's growing as a person.
We hope.
Brad's trying to patch things up with you right now.
Maybe. We never had a good relationship. None of us. Either way, it could be beneficial to meet whoever's in charge around here.
Oh, I mean, of course.
Even if we don't spend time with him, we can at least with 𝐄𝐸𝐁. I'll leave it up with you.
Well, if we get ourselves a place to rest here that isn't with them, it will, of course, cost money, but we'll also have the excuse of having a place of our own to rest. Keep them from making us feel obligated to stay at any of their residences.
He looks to the others for their answer.
I mean, the less we can rely on him, the better. But I'll follow your lead, whatever you decide, Elric. You know him better than we do.
Right. Thank you. Godfrey?
I don't think I would sleep well under the roofs of these Templars. They strike me wrong. And given my own state of worship, something tells me I would not last the night.
Well, if it is any consolation, I can stop the Templars in their tracks. At least unless he is here, but Horace has told me he's not present, so as long as you don't do anything obviously illegal, you should be okay if you stick around. Ash?
From the sounds of it, he sounds rather strange. I'd rather not sleep under the same roof as him as well. Also, the Templar last time were looking at me and Amra. I don't know why.
Just Cranston just looking at you like.
As Ash is
sure?
saying this, like the people passing you in the street are staring at both Amra and Ash like constantly.
Your elves?
Yes, and?
I'm,
Ash.
Oh, Ash.
You know what? I'm not going to touch the subject with him. He should just remain like this. It's much better for him.
It's honestly relieving in a weird way, his innocence.
I have to agree with you on that. Lavender, your thoughts?
If they make me sleep in a bed, I'm gonna sleep on the floor. That will be my protest.
Well, it seems like everyone does not wish to be anywhere near the Templars or to sleep under the same roof as them, except for Lavender, who wants to sleep on dirt or grass or wherever you sleep.
I'll note that residents we find must have backyard. You have like a doghouse outside for Lavender.
Dog park.
Do you allow pets?
Need
You don't
near
have
my-
any, but
We don't have any pets. Smuggle Lavender in. Quick, how'd the dog?
What's the dog doing?
We have a pet deposit of 1 gold per.
yeesh.
God damn.
Hey, that's a high rate.
They charge you in D&D like landlords charge you in real life for the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not tipping my landlord.
Ah,
I love
not-
that TikTok.
I'm
And then
not
it just hard
tipping.
cuts to a guillotine for like 15 seconds straight.
I'm not tipping my innkeeper. Next frame is fucking Sean's frogman
It's cashew.
by a mob.
Just cashew with text below that just says check your mailbox.
All right, well,
I lived, bitch.
All right,
we all seem
where
to
would
be in agreement, so I guess Cranston's gonna walk off again, and this time, like, occasionally looking behind to make sure Elric's still with the group this time.
So dinner, but not staying.
Yes, I believe that's the idea.
Yes.
Should we get new clothes for this?
I suppose I could ask the merchant back there if he might have any.
It
come
would
with-
stop some wandering eyes.
Yes. Let's go speak with him.
All right, lead the way.
He's gonna go back to that merchant.
Upon seeing you return, he says, "Oh, is something wrong with the weapon?"
No, actually, would you happen to have any fine clothing?
Oh, well, I wouldn't, but if you head right down this street here and turn left, you'll see a more established tent. There you will find Minsu. The tents should have a name in common, the Northern Wonders.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
I am curious, do you buy as well as sell?
Not entirely. Why?
Oh, I just had a few items I was looking to make some trades on, perhaps.
All right, I suppose I could take a look.
Cranston, do you want to...
Skyrim trade menus opens up.
Exactly what I was thinking. You said I could take a look. They made me like,
Well, let's take a look.
Some people call this
What are you
junk.
looking?
Me, I call them trade.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Gray mane or battle?
What elf or Templar?
I like the idea. Ash just sitting there awkwardly. Neither.
I will say, you guys do currently have your clothes from the Fireborn Festival.
Hmm.
You never gave them back.
Oh yeah, we got a little distracted.
There's a bit of fire.
It'd also be hard to give something back to a house that's burned down.
Yes.
And I don't think I would, just because I only had the.
Well, you never wore any. Yeah.
Yeah.
We still have to go either way.
Was there anything you were looking to sell?
Yes, Cranston. Oh, excuse me, let me get the cup.
Sorry, no, the menu opened.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're in the selling screen now.
What the hell? Godfrey, what is this?
You see Godfrey just like T-pose as like the menu appears in front of his face.
Prowler
Some
sound.
may call this drunk. I call them.
Wait, hold on.
treasures.
Hold on, what are you doing? Wait, those are my skulls!
That's what I was gonna ask. Cranston,
Do you wish to sell those skulls?
Sure. Do you... he'll, like, anxiously reach into his bag and pull out one of the golden skulls, like, would you buy these?
I'll also take out mine.
Oh. How many are there?
We have three.
Ooh,
And if not, could you at least tell us where we might find one?
Well, I'm more than willing to purchase. They're gold, correct?
Yes.
I'm more than willing to purchase some. I would say I could probably part ways with 120 gold pieces.
Each?
No.
All. Oh.
This is
Truly all I really have.
Let's not try to rob the poor man. I mean, he
Of
almost
course.
got manhandled with Templars just a few minutes ago.
yes, of course.
It's very scary, and I feel like helping you all out in this way and being able to sell these would lift my spirits immensely.
I'm not even rolling insight for that one.
It's literally a merchant. You know exactly what he's doing.
Godfrey trusts this guy fully.
I believe, yeah, like literally, Cranston's like having to like reach out and stop you from handing over your skull.
Godfrey's like, wait.
I
He said it would help him.
We'll shop around a bit.
Oh,
There,
that's fine, I suppose.
there is the trade hall. We have to go there anyways to collect the bounty for the frost giants.
True enough.
Very well.
Here. And he's gonna hand his old rapier to the merchant. Free of charge. Sell it.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Just do it.
No, it's fine. I could take one of the skulls.
Just take it and sell it then.
No, I'm. Wait, take one of the skulls and sell it?
No.
No, my old rapier.
Like
No,
I'm like.
Oh, you're
trying to-
old. I'll take the old one. Sure.
Okay, I'm just gonna give it to him.
He looks at
God,
it.
I want this out of my
Really?
inventory.
He's thinking, "Wow, this is actually an artifact of the house now."
I do have some pears to sell.
I better not find that on eBay.
When did Godfrey? When did you get those pears?
I got them a couple of days ago from a goblin cave.
That shit's stinky. What are you talking about? It was like a week and a half ago.
What do you mean? That was just a couple days ago.
It's broken in. It's got that real travel smell to it, you know.
It has been. It's been at least 6 days since we defeated the Heart of Winter. It's been.
It was
6
also.
days.
It was also
Goblins was
fucking
like 2
deep
days before
soaked.
that.
It was deep soaked in salt water. What do you think? What do you think this is?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
This shit's stinky.
I can't peddle my pears? Okay, fine. I'm done here. I got nothing else.
All right. Do you guys head down to the Northern Wonders?
We need to go to the trading house. Do we want to do that first?
Well, where is the trading house?
Chris is almost looking over his shoulder back at the merchant, and then
I know, I was gonna ask him too.
we already declined the skull offer. We're not getting more help.
Would Godfrey know where the trading market is?
You would know that it's around this area, but you don't know specifically, like, you would know it's in this district. You know it's in the Great Street Market.
Okay.
But you
Godfrey.
wouldn't know the exact like building.
Right on. Godfrey's gonna say,
I know the way.
and he'll just start walking off.
Oh my god. Godfrey, I'll let you choose.
Yeah.
I'll let you choose insight, survival, or
Can I argue persuasion?
no. Insight or survival. I will let you choose.
I'll take insight.
Okay. It's a DC 15.
Okay.
He leads us down an alleyway where we promptly get robbed.
10.
Godfrey begins to lead you all along. And as he does, you eventually find yourself exiting the Great Street Market District. In doing so, heading toward your original destination of the Great Garden. Before all of you notice that you are crossing a bridge out of the area you were last in.
This doesn't look right.
I think we should
see
just
the old shopkeep.
It must just be a bit further.
asking people.
Better idea. He looks to Amra for a second, like, it's our idea, let her do it, and then thinks for a second. I'll go do it. like looks at Amra, looks at her elf ears, like, I should probably do this.
But you don't want the wood elf talking to people? Wow.
Well-
You don't want the wood elf with the -2 in charisma to talk to people?
Yes.
Fair enough. Go
on. Proceed.
And I go and I guess try to either find somebody who's like on the street and getting around, or if there's a guard in the area that's not a Templar.
Okay. You would see a man crossing the bridge over from the Great Garden, pushing a large cart of cabbages. And you are you're able to approach him.
Hello, my good sir. Excuse me. Do you speak common? Oh, thank God.
We all speak common.
Just making sure. There's been a wild ride we've had. Do you know how to get to the trading house?
Oh, of course.
Could you please tell us? And I'll hand him a silver piece.
Oh, please, no. And he kind of waves off the silver. And he says, I know what really just said me. He goes, oh, no, do you know where the Northern Wonders is? It's just to the right of that.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. And then I'm going to give like a scowl to Godfrey real quick and then look back at him just like, you've been such a great help. Thank you very much.
It is my pleasure.
No, I look back at the guy in the car.
You said you were scowling at me, and so I thought it was the same.
They give a scowl to Godfrey, say that stuff to the cart guy, and then I'll start going the directions that the shopkeep had given us to the Northern Wonders.
Okay. Godfrey?
Mm-hmm.
You had a question for me?
I did. And I sent it to you.
Yeah, I gave my answer.
No.
Okay, no.
Very well.
They asked me, they didn't take their long rest, could they instead get a short rest? And I just responded with beg. It's like getting a level up in Milestone.
Holy shit, that's a callback to a fight you had. Like 2 months ago?
Oh, don't worry, the fight is ongoing.
XP gang.
XP gang!
As you all return back into the Great Street Market District, you would eventually turn a corner and be able to enter the roadway that leads both to the trade house as well as the Northern Wonders tent. They are right next to each other.
Huh.
Well,
That's-
since we've wasted a lot of time in the day, I suppose some of us can go to the trade house and get through all the dealings there, while Ash and anybody who wants to accompany him, or anybody else who wants new clothing, can go to the Northern Wonders and shop around.
I'll go handle the trade hall.
Excellent. I'll go take a look in the Northern Wonders with Ash. Anybody want to come along?
I'll come with you.
Excellent.
I'll go with Amra then.
I'll go with Amra.
All right, we have a split. We'll meet back here in 30 minutes tops, hopefully sooner.
Yes.
Have you actually ever been to a trade hall, Lavender?
She was,
Well, there was the other one.
yeah, the one in Snowden.
Oh yeah, she was a part of that team.
Yeah, it was her and Amra that went.
Yeah. Amra and Lavender, professional traders.
Me with my -2 charisma. Do you want me to take the skulls with me? Try and sell them?
Oh right. Oh, he realizes what team trading is. It's like, Ash, Godfrey, go on without. I'll go with. I'm gonna go with the other group.
Very well. Oh, here.
He's going to take the skull out and hand it over to Cranston.
Thank you. You'll take it and I guess go with that group.
Okay, so just to double check, who's going to the trade hall?
That will be Elric, Cranston, Amra, and Lavender.
Okay, who's going to the Northern Wonders?
I feel
Godfrey
something
and
bad is
Ash.
gonna happen again.
Did Ash say he was going anywhere, or is Ash just in the corner?
No. Ash is the one that needs to go to the Golden
Yeah, I
One.
need to
That's
go
a good
get,
point.
I need to go get clothes.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then Godfrey said he'd go with them. You're gonna do a 50-50 split, and then I remembered I probably need to be the doctor for a lot of the trade deal.
I was just laughing at the imagery of everybody going in their separate directions, and then Ash just phases out of reality. They're just going whoever.
He's gonna come back holding the green flame torch. You're like,
you just hear the as he fades in, you hear Crush 40 from Sonic, where it's like, damn.
why is Shrek ripping in the corner?
Shrek is shredding.
He's shregging.
Is there like a Shrek guitar solo?
Then a band of Shregs joined in, and it sounded something like this.
Boom, 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 boom,
As a slash.
It's that one. I don't know why it's reminding me of that Game Grumps clip from way back, the racist bassist. Anyway, so you guys split up. As you do, I will first. As we'll first go with the group going into the merchant hall. As the doors swing open into a more central domain styled building, you would all enter into what seems to be a copy and paste of the former trade hall that was in Snowden. Maybe a little bit bigger, maybe a little more people. But you do see at the far end of the hall a large table and a woman sitting at it, stressfully writing. Amra, you recognize this person.
Huh.
It's Christy Corby.
How does she get all the way over here?
Christy Corby.
By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Nurse Joy situation.
I was gonna say Chrissy Corby is my Nurse Joy.
He's betrayed all every time.
Oh no, you were talking to my sister.
Amr will look very confused.
Hey, Christy!
Oh, good. I'm glad to see all of you. Welcome in.
Hi, how'd you get here?
Oh, you know.
No, I don't.
That's often why questions are asked.
Are you looking to turn in the quest?
Yeah. We've
Okay, well, the secondary part isn't done.
we've defeated the king, but we're still working on the sword.
Oh, I see. Yeah, all right. Well, do you have any proof of the king's death?
Would the sword count?
Suppose so.
Him realizing that he's asked that now means he has to pull out the sword.
Do you have it nearby, or
Do you have a private dealing rooms?
not really? How come? I
How many people are like in the area?
Maybe like 20, 30.
Anybody actively looking towards us?
People looking in your general direction.
He's going to like get close to her, like at the table, and lay the bag down, and then like slowly pull it away to like have the sword start coming out.
She looks at this display.
He won't take it fully out, but he's like enough to prove that it is indeed the sword.
She is unflinching at the strangeness of this. Before she reaches out and grabs the sword's hilt. And you see her kind of pull it fully out and kind of inspect it, holding it aloft in a way that you would not think possible.
I wouldn't.
Holy
Well, you surely are. Oh,
Christy
wow.
Corby's a badass.
My God, I feel like you. Wow. Just like
She turns it over a few times in her hands. You can see as she is that you see almost little white swirls at the end of her fingers, and you can tell that she's not really holding the sword. It's almost like it's like a protective sphere on her fingers. And she kind of flips it over a few times and goes, "All right, everything seems to be in order." And with that, she flicks her finger as it shoots back into the bag.
It's just a panicked Cranston as he's like holding it, and then immediately tries to like hold it wider.
She looks up and raises a brow and she says, "Something the matter?"
Well, no, I suppose this was easier than what I was expecting, but I have questions I just don't think I'll ever have answers to.
Okay. Well, I believe that's 150 gold pieces. And with that, she reaches down, she pulls up a sack, and she sets it down on the table and slides it toward you all.
The second part is still ongoing, yes? We can still complete that?
Oh, if you'd like to.
Okay. I guess we take the gold.
All right, anything else I could help with?
We're looking to sell some items. Are there any good buyers that you know? Are you perchance interested in 3 luxurious golden skulls?
Oh, could you set them down?
He will. He will
I'm a
line them
little
up.
Scared.
He'll line them up, and then after backing away, he'll whisper to Amra. Do you have the jewels?
Yes. And she'll pull out the tankard that she got.
And then remind me, how much are the skulls and how much is the tankard?
The skulls right now I have written down. It says 200, but I'm not sure if that's just because there's 2 of them. It probably meant 100.
My
Ah.
skull on my inventory is marked as 100, and that is a
Yeah.
single
Okay, so
skull.
it was 100 per. So
Yeah, in my
300.
notes, it was 3 gold skulls with 100 gold pieces each, and a stuttered, gem-covered tankard worth 800.
With the tankard, I want to kind of like, as you hand it off, I want to take it. I'm going to before like turn away for a bit and so go like, marvelous piece, and do distort value to it to make it even more expensive looking.
Okay, so let me look
Like
at
the
the
jewels
spell.
are polished and shines, like radiates the light around it. I will you cast a spell on an object no more than 1 foot on a side, doubling the object's perceived value by
What do you
adding
say?
illusory
Holy
flourishes.
What do you say?
Verbal component.
That's what I said. I was like, marvelous piece.
No, what do you say?
To Christy?
No, verbal doesn't just mean you say something. It's that you have to cast it.
Yes.
You're clearly casting a spell.
It has like an incantation or something.
Yes.
Well, that's what the verbal components I was saying was marvelous piece. But do I need to learn Elvish?
Do you want to try hiding it? The fact that
Yes.
you're casting a spell.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll either sleight of hand or stealth.
I wonder if he could have done left and then come back.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Luckily, natural ones aren't automatic failure. So it's a 13.
Okay, that's not bad.
Dude, I don't think you're tricking Christy Corby.
I don't think I
As-
am either. If she says a lower price, I'll accept it anyways. I'll just
As
look through
you
it.
hand it over to Christy, she looks at it for a moment and she kind of raises her brow. She didn't see you casting it, but as she's inspecting it, you see this confused look come across her face. And then in a moment she goes, "Oh, one moment." And she waves her hand over it and mutters something as you see the light kind of sap away from it into her hand as she casts oh god, what is it? Fuck.
Dispel magic?
Dispel magic, thank you. And at that she goes, "Oh, it seems had a lingering illusion charm on it." She
Huh.
looks up at you, Cranston.
That makes sense. I imagine the Frost King probably took it because of that.
Oh, I see. When did you kill the Frost King?
Let's see. Say 5 days ago, right, Amra?
Strange, this spell only lasted 8 hours.
Oh.
She sets it down on the table. Well, for all of these items combined, I think I could give 100.
Combined?
Well, yes.
Suddenly thinking the deal with the fucking other merchant is better somehow now. We'll see if we can get our value elsewhere. For
Lavender's gonna run up to the counter. 100 what?
Well, platinum pieces, of course.
that makes so
Lavender's
much
gonna
more sense.
Lavender's gonna turn around and just like just chuckle at all of them and walk back
Yeah.
and stand behind Amra.
You know, see, this is why you always need people helping you out. Sometimes you just forget the smallest things.
Seems a bit rude to say about the halfling.
That she helped me, that she was useful, and very kind about it too.
Never mind. Well, 100. Sound good?
Oh, right. Yes, 100 platinum sounds good. Sorry about that. It's like it says Lavender. He genuinely didn't catch it, but only afterward.
All right. As she takes the items, she will hand over a sack of 100 platinum pieces.
All right. He's gonna count it, and just out of like what she did with the fucking with his little distort value thing. He's just gonna double check that these aren't fake.
They all do seem to be real.
Okay. He's pretty certain, like, she'd fuck me over, but not everyone else, right? And he will start doing the counting in his head. Do whatever talks you need to. I probably also need to go over to the northern place. I need to have a look at a few of the clothing there.
I mean, that was all we needed to sell the things and turn in the bounty.
Well, let's go make sure the others aren't having too much of an issue then. While I deal with the... Since he starts, like, counting in his head, like, dividing up the platinum.
How much did you get?
100 platinum.
You're lying.
I'm not.
You know what? I'm just.
Well, we got 100 platinum from the things we stole, and then 150 from turning in the bounty. 150 gold.
If you want, I can convert that into platinum.
Keep it gold, I think. We
Alright.
have to split it against 6 people, so.
I love how there's a moment of silence. Everyone's like loot goblin, like neurons are activating for a second.
Is
Well, Brain
that
immediately
better?
went to, how do we split 15 to 6? That's not good.
You don't.
Well, if you do 100, or if you add it all together, you would have 191. You would have 191 gold you would give to each person. One sec. 191 times 6. And you would have, it looks like 4 gold left over after that.
Okay. 191 gold to each person, 4 left over. He is going to... I guess he probably spends a lot of his time, like, at, like, the main trade house, like, because I imagine this place has a lot of, like, counters for, like, exchanging currency values.
Yes.
He's gonna spend some time doing that. And then the 4 gold left over, he's going to hand over to Lavender for catching his fuck up on whether it's platinum or gold.
Lavender will count it out and be like, wait, no, you gave me too much.
Well, no, I paid you for doing a good job.
But, I mean, you just missed something obvious.
Yes, and you caught it. Good job.
Lavender's gonna take 2 gold and put it back in his hand. And then just walk away.
Fucking... Okay. He's gonna hand it to Amra because Elric is rich boy. So he's like, you don't need this. Just...
Thank you, Cranston. This will definitely come in handy.
He looks into his coin purse at some of the gold he has.
Moth flies out.
So yeah, I'll wait and I'll just take a note that I got 2 extra, and then I'll wait until you tell us how many we all got.
It was 191 for everyone, and then +2 to Lavender and +2 to Amra.
That is so much.
Correct.
Jesus. So do we add that now, or do we wait till
Yeah,
later?
you can add it now.
191.
Yep.
Oh my god.
If anyone's willing to pitch in a little bit, we could probably buy a diamond.
Just for fun, or?
Just for keeping you all alive.
Okay. What do you mean? Ash is perfectly capable of doing it without a diamond.
As this is all happening, we cut to
It's just
the
traumatizing.
interior of the Northern Wonders tent. As Godfrey and Ash enter in, you all are astounded to find a very smoky interior, but smoky from incense. This does not look 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻 in nature. This looks like a completely different type of culture. And as you enter in, you see a woman at the far side lounging about in a large plush chair. And she looks at all of you and smiles widely, and she goes, "Welcome in. How may I help you two?"
I am looking for some fine clothes for a dinner that I will be having. Do you have any here?
She rises up and she makes her way over to the two of you, tracing a hand across both of your armors as she passes, before leaning in between the both of you and saying, "I'm certainly overflowing with nice clothing. What exactly are you looking for?"
I feel like a nice lavender color would complement your eyes, Ash.
Perhaps that might work well.
I might agree. You have an eye for fashion, Sir Knight.
Oh, thank you. I don't claim to be an expert, but I like to think about it.
As you're saying this, she reaches up a hand and kind of gently pats the underside of your chin. And she says...
Under the bucket?
Under the bucket.
Okay.
And she says, "Please, we are all friends here. No need to hide our faces."
Forgive me. One moment.
It's gonna reach up and start unbuckling the helmet.
As you try to, she actually, with a deft hand, unbuckles it herself.
Oh.
Allowing you to take it off, but she steps away, going to find clothes for Ash.
My thanks.
No need to.
Yeah. Puts it under his arm.
A few moments later, she returns, offering a beautiful lavender a set of robes meant to be folded over one another, along with kind of a sash that would go over the shoulder and then tucked into the belt. She goes, "How does this look?"
It does look quite nice. May I perhaps try it on?
More than welcome to.
Excellent. Is there a changing area anywhere?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my.
And Sir Knight, what of you? Have you
Oh.
in need of clothing?
I'm afraid, I'm not in the market for much right now. I believe Yes, these garments do look fantastic. I must remain in my armor, I believe.
What about when you sleep? Seems you're not getting much of that these days. She says, kind of tapping your cheekbone with her nail, right where your eyes have kind of sunken in a little bit.
Yes, it's been a difficult few days on the road.
On the road? Well, I can assure you, goodly knight, there's no need for such heavy armor in a 𝐄𝐲𝐩, at least not all the time. Please, let me find you something.
Very well, I'll take a look at what you have to offer.
All right. As she's going to look for clothes for Godfrey, Ash, what are you doing?
I suppose going over... Ash is just gonna go over to the corner behind some, is there anywhere where he can sort of hide?
Wow, a necromancer with modesty. Who would have thought?
Okay,
Give
he
me
brings back the bag, but he has standards.
give me a perception check.
Um,
D&D, where I get to flirt with my friends.
That's fantastic.
Line, yellow line.
That's an 18.
18. You are able to find a corner where you are able to change.
I'm averting my gaze.
Way. She soon returns with a red and white colored outfit, and she says, "And for you, goodly knight, here you are."
I see. These do look quite fine. I must ask. Oh, yes, of course. But I do wish to ask. What are the significance of the colors?
Just different fabrics, different places.
Ah, very well. I did not know if there was any attached meaning of any sort, but they are fine colors indeed. I don't believe I caught your name.
You may call me Minsu.
Minsu. I am Godfrey. It is well met.
That it is. Need you any help getting out of your armor?
Oh, I should be quite all right. Thank you.
I see. She kind of goes back to the center of the room, sitting on the chair once more.
Alright. Godfrey's gonna look for a spot to change.
Give me a perception check.
You go around, you see Ash, like, my spot, my spot!
Go get my pants on. Come on. Like 5 seconds.
15.
Yeah, that's low enough. Wait. Disadvantage.
Oh, okay, what's that?
You are able to find
Natural 1. No, I'm kidding.
you're able to find a good changing area on the opposite end of the tent. You can still maintain eye contact with Minsu and a little more uncomfortably Ash, but you are able to change.
Alright.
Hey Ash, go!
Takes me 10 minutes.
Nice.
Avert your eyes!
No. All right, as you all are changing, Ash, you would be the first to finish. Setting your armor aside, you step out wearing your fancy new attire. Minsu kind of looks up. She goes, "Oh, you look fantastic."
I have to agree. These robes. They're silky smooth.
Indeed, they breathe very well. Not always good for the colder climate up here, but they make do.
I believe I'll be taking these. How much would they be?
I'd say 5 gold.
That's a deal, I'd say. Thank you very much.
Of course. Do you hand the gold over to her?
Yes.
Okay. As you're exchanging the money, the rest of the party comes through the front flap. For everyone else, you would see a woman sitting on a chair, accepting money from Ash, who has changed his clothes, and Godfrey half naked in the corner.
Hey, I got your guys' money.
Good.
I wave.
No, that makes it way worse.
By the way, I have your guys' like money in like separate bags. He's got like one in each hand, so he's waving at you. You just hear just rattling of gold coin.
She goes, new customers?
We're with them. Why are you naked?
I'm just getting changed. They don't have rooms.
Why are you changing then?
Because she was very persuasive.
I can tell.
I didn't do... Let me get my pants on first.
Oh.
Take your time. Could I interest anyone else in a change of clothing?
No, thank you.
I believe I'm good for now.
I do have smaller attire for halflings and gnomes.
Lavender's gonna look at kind of like her tattered, kind of like cloak, and just kind of huddle it around her. I don't know. I've had these for quite a while. They're pretty comfy. I think I'm good.
I could take a look and see if I could maybe patch some of the holes up, keep the main thread.
Okay. And then Lavender will take kind of her shawl situation, like the knitted shawl off, and hand it to her.
She
Can
accepts
you make
it.
it
And
the
she,
same color?
oh, I'm sure I can find the exact same and same material. She kind of goes back to
Really?
the corner and begins kind of mending it together. As she does, she goes, "And what have you, Wood Elf? Anything for you?
No, I'm fine.
Are you sure? I'm sure I have something quite nice."
I'll look, at least.
Okay.
I'm going to wait outside.
She's not gonna start stripping.
No, it's that there are people that are currently changing, and he doesn't know how he feels about this store. There's no changing rooms whatsoever.
Well, as you're saying this and looking around Amra, Minsu says, "Oh, and if you find anything you'd like to try on, I do have a changing room in the back."
I'll be honest, Cranston busts out laughing.
Godfrey goes, I'm sorry?
she
No need to be
fucking got
sorry.
you. She totally got you.
Elric is face palming right now.
She's so shameless, and I love it.
You know what? I think I do want to buy something now. You convinced me. I like this place.
Yeah, he loves it as soon as there's a changing room.
I was hesitant because of the whole no changing room situation, but now she's a little bit more like considerate. She's more willing to look.
She also waves over to the corner. She says, "I also have some goods over there. Should you be interested in more item-like purchases?"
Is there any armor?
Hmm?
Is there any armor?
Oh, I do not peddle armor, unfortunately.
Shit.
Amra will look at the items in the corner while she waits for her.
You would see, and they're clearly marked and labeled and priced, at 1,000 gold pieces, oil of sharpness. At 200 gold pieces, a potion of heroism. And at 100 gold pieces, an emerald pen. Just some trinkets I found on the road. And with that, she kind of flips her wrist as the cloak kind of spins out. And it has been entirely mended with similar to fabric that looks exactly like the original cloak itself, Lavender.
Lavender's like halfway to tears, and she's like, what do I owe you?
Let's say it's on the house for now.
No. Please.
Okay, 2 gold pieces.
Lavender will give her the 2 gold.
Thank you. And with that,
And
she
she's just
hands
like,
the cloak back.
She's curled up into the cloak, and she's like quietly sobbing in a corner.
Which corner?
Oh, occupied.
Like off to the side.
Ash, just how many times do I have to tell people this is my corner?
This guy
Lavender will find another corner.
Carved out of rock.
A line in the dirt. This is my corner.
This is gonna put an oval in the sand so the sea bears don't get you.
As you all are observing, looking around, she says, "You said you were going to a party or something of the sort?"
A dinner.
A dinner. Well, dinners here are quite the event. I'm sure you all have nicer clothes, but should you need any last-minute purchases, just be sure to come by before sundown tomorrow, and we should be fine.
Oh, I wasn't lying earlier. I'm willing to buy.
Oh.
You caught my interest when you bamboozled my friends.
I see. Well, let me see. She kind of goes around, eventually returning with a silver and black set of clothing. She says, would this interest you?
What?
Try it on. 5 gold pieces. We have the changing room in the back that you can use. Only one at a time, though. There's not a lot of room.
I'll be fine. And he will change out in the open.
Whoa, man's not even finding a corner.
Minsu just kind of nods and looks around at the rest of you.
Oh, hello, Cranston.
Hello, Godfrey.
Nice weather we're having.
Yeah, looks a bit chilly to you.
Don't. He's gonna turn a little bit.
Oh, hell.
You're outside just hearing this.
For the sake of brevity,
Yes.
Emily, you would find a clothing set to your liking as well if you would like to purchase it for 5 gold.
I will.
Okay.
Because the clothes I got at the festival are covered in blood and.
Understandable. For everyone purchasing, I believe that would be Amra, Ash if he wants it, Godfrey if he wants it, and Cranston if he wants it. It'll be 5 gold.
I already paid.
Oh yes, you already did.
Cranston will also hand in his other clothes. Now that they're off, like a bit confusing probably to the lady of this establishment, that she can now start like seeing holes across it, like shoddily patched, and he'll pass it over to her. Would another 2 gold get some of this repaired?
It'll take some time. I'd say stop by tomorrow. I need to wash it first.
That's fair. And he'll hand her 2 gold.
Okay.
Sorry, interrupted Godfrey.
Oh, no, you're all right. How do I look?
He says, doing a 360.
I certainly like you without the armor on.
Well, thank you. I do have to ask, my gloves.
He goes and he grabs his shoddily patched leather gloves that he always wears.
Would you perhaps happen to have other gloves available?
Of course. I'd say 5 silver. As she kind of goes back, she actually brings you arming gloves, like specifically made with chainmail, kind of on the back of the palm, for wielding heavy weapons.
Ah, perfect. These will do quite nicely. So for the clothes and the gloves, that would be 5 gold, 5 silver.
Tips are appreciated.
By all means.
He'll throw in an extra 3 gold.
Oh, you're too sweet. She pockets it.
Literally, just Cranston's just shaking his head.
Godfrey's not gonna wear this out though. He's gonna go change back into his armor.
Cool. All right.
This time I actually walk out.
As you all finish paying and changing back into the clothes, Minsu would send you on your way with a smile and a wink toward Godfrey as you all find yourself back in the Great Street Market.
Well, guess we
I have
make our way
art
to
of
the
Minsu, by the way.
Oh yeah?
I have
Post
art
it.
of Minsu. I'll post.
Let's see.
Why'd you say it like that?
How do you spell their name, by the way? I need to keep
Minsu.
Minsu, got it.
As I said, they are not from 𝐄𝐻𝐻𝐿.
Oh,
We are now dripped out though, which I'm here for.
I see.
The clothes look a lot better than I thought they would.
Oh.
Also, what was her obsession with you, Godfrey?
I don't quite know.
Maybe you should make her some soup.
Do you think so?
100%, my friend.
Perhaps I'll bring some by.
Just like in general, like just some free balling soup.
Well, I would obviously put a great deal of care into it, perhaps wrap it up nicely. Bless you.
Oh, that was Sean.
Yeah, there's just a random guy on the street that sneezed.
Oh, thank you.
Godfrey gives a thumbs up.
I'm excited to reveal this later. I'll send it to Emily for now because I feel like Emily's gonna give the funniest reaction to seeing it.
Yay! I love getting to know
no.
things.
Just wait till you meet this NPC.
Oh,
No.
I can't wait. Holy shit.
No.
Oh,
All right, where would you all like to go?
The veins.
I guess
Excuse me?
Garden District.
Yeah, we're gonna go get some housing.
We're gonna go Airbnb our way up through life.
All right. Moving out of the great street market. Remember, at this point, night is upon you all.
I'm always a
Lanterns
knight.
kind of lanterns lighting up the city, and the sun vanishing over the horizon as the stars and moon begin to rise in the sky. As this happens, you all make your way to the Great Garden. It's there that you see multiple, like just a huge range of trees and what are the words? I'm thinking of lawn, but that's wrong. Openings, clearings,
Gardens.
grass, rocks, gardens, just an incredible amount of space, probably about 2 miles, both in like in any direction, kind of situated into the cliffs and mountains itself, and multiple different little bungalows, little homes, kind of set up around it. As you do, though, you come to this great ramada, kind of at the front, overlooking a portion of Akoshu. And it is there that, as you enter into this open-aired area, you see multiple long tables, a few people here and there drinking and eating, as well as at the far end, a woman kind of going between bringing food and drink to each of them. At that, she kind of wanders up to you all and says, "Hi, may I help you all?"
Oh yes, we're looking for a place where we can rest our heads by the end of the day.
Oh, I see. Well, I am more than willing to offer you the services of one of our homes here in the Great Gardens. It is 1 gold piece per night.
A whole house?
Indeed.
Oh.
Excellent.
Fairly small, but it should be more than enough room for you and your compatriots.
I must ask, does it have kitchen facilities?
Indeed.
Ah, magnificent.
All right, I'll hand her a gold.
Thank you. Just for 1 night, then?
We're working on a few things. We're uncertain how long we'll be, but we'll of course gladly pay more if we end up needing to stay more.
Okay. If you're looking to stay more than just the 1 night, we do require 2 gold, just as a precaution. We do have to explain, if you were to
I'm just
stay
gonna
the
hand the
night
second
here.
goal.
Okay, understandable. If you'd like to extend any further, just let us know. We usually like to plan out how long our tenants will be staying throughout their stays.
That's very reasonable.
Are you here to meet with anyone?
Yes, we are going to have a dinner with one of our friend's old relatives here.
I see. Are they coming later tonight, or?
Oh no, we'll be going to their place. They were very kind to offer a meal for us.
I see. Well, if you ever need food or drink, or to meet with others, you're more than welcome to do it here.
Thank you.
Of course.
I guess, could you point to where we'll be resting ourselves?
Ah, yes. She kind of steps forward and points across this wide gap, this almost valley that separates 𝐄𝐻𝐈 from the other mountains. But there you see a large mountain with multiple homes on it. And she kind of points out to one and says, right there you will find Seaview Home. That is, well, one of our nicer units. Actually is able to see all the way to the sea in the east.
Beautiful.
Indeed. Be just careful on the bridge.
Ominous. I suppose we'll make our way. Thank you.
Of course. With that, she steps away.
Alright. We could probably go there. Set what equipment we need aside. Prepare ourselves for the night to come.
I will remind Elric real quick. His brother did say that they would do the gathering tomorrow night and then dinner after the gathering.
Okay.
Oh.
So we'll be getting ready for the events tonight. Elric suddenly realized.
Tomorrow night.
Hmm?
Tomorrow night.
Oh, so I was in a rush for nothing.
Yes.
Well, perhaps we can go deliver that letter.
What?
The
The
one
letter.
the lady gave us back in 𝐄𝐻𝐈.
Yes.
Flower nights.
Probably would be important. Almost forgot about it. Mostly because I think it was given just to you.
Truthfully, I think I'd like to go to the room for a bit while you handle that.
Of course. The rest of you, if you don't mind, it's been a while since I've been here. I think I want to hit some of the old sites that I enjoyed staying at for a little bit. Should be not too long, but I'll be coming back in the night to meet with all of you at the location.
Perhaps I will work on some soup in the meantime. Clear my head.
Come back to.
Where would everyone like to go?
Cranston will be breaking off from the group to begin looking around and asking around everybody he can about the Argent Sphere.
Okay.
About the palace, about the silver dragon that lives there, the dragons like, what they enjoy, how to meet them perchance.
Is anyone else leaving, or is everyone else going to the Seaview home?
Is anyone going to go deliver the letter?
I think we're doing that tomorrow because it's already pretty late.
That's true.
I'm soup making.
Elric is
I'll say, do you
definitely-
guys know where to go to deliver the letter?
Good question. Let me look at my notes.
I will say
leaving
you-
Godfrey to that.
Well, so the Great Garden. So the Great Garden is different to a lot of like taverns and such that you would see in kind of like the rest of Highhaven. It is a meeting place. You can leave a request with the gardener, the woman you spoke with, and she can send requests for people to meet you here.
All right. I mean,
If that's what you
Godfrey
want.
wants to put his soup making on hold, he could probably do that, since I think he was the one mainly asked to bring the letter.
Do I have the letter?
I thought you were. You can correct me if my memory's wrong. I thought you were the one primarily handed it.
Who added the letter to their inventory?
That's a rough question, Sean.
Oh
That's-
my word.
That's wild, guys. Guess you don't have a letter.
Why
we
are
do
you
have a
guys
letter.
like this?
We have video proof of us getting the letter.
Actually, it might have been me.
Also, the
Was it
letter was
Howard?
addressed to the Flower Knights of 𝐄𝐲𝐄.
Thank you.
Uh,
Thank you
no.
for that.
No, it wasn't me.
It's not in
Oh
my
my God.
inventory. I'll go look at the old footage and see what's going on.
During your stream?
I
Reception.
true.
Let's just say for now, Godfrey has the letter. In the future, just write stuff down.
Yeah, my apologies. I usually do. That's
No,
just
for
my
everyone.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I had 2 golden skulls. I didn't get track of which exact amount I had.
But yeah, I
Keep
can.
track of everything.
I'm pretty sure Amra was the one that was given it. Anyway.
You're just saying that because someone needs to own this fucking letter, and I'm like the only one who takes comprehensive notes.
Yes.
And?
Alright. Godfrey, what do you do? What do you do?
If I've got the letter, I could ask for the Flower Knights there to come pick up the letter.
Okay. Sounds good. In time, you would get a quick visit from the gardener that tells you that they have agreed to meet with you the next morning at 7 a.m.
I don't have a timekeeping device. Could I set a wake-up call, perhaps? Just call through the window. Is that extra?
Yes, I'm sure we could figure out a way.
Fucking
We have many
fire arrow
crossbows.
comes in.
Did you say crossbows?
Good night. She walks back across the. Oh yeah, since you guys are in the Seaview home.
Ah, swanky.
This bitch is gonna be
The death of us, yes.
later.
I think he already has a combat map for it.
Why would you say that?
Maybe it's because you've mentioned the bridge multiple times and commented on how dangerous it is.
Well, just be wary.
Ah,
The-
that's what we call Chekhov's gun, but it's known as Sean's bridge.
Bridge. Also, Sean, in my search, I will ask people around a bit for the Argent Sphere. The final, I guess, location I will try to stop by. I will try to find the gambling hall and disguise myself into like just another random like person you might find on the street.
Okay.
And
me a
I
general-
will, and I will keep a lookout for that symbol that the dragon cult people had pointed out on their armor.
The Draconians?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a general persuasion check for information about the Argent Sphere.
Man, I am not doing hot today on these rolls. That's the second crit fail I've rolled, and I've rolled 3 times.
What's the total?
9. So I don't get slapped, I think, at least.
People are a bit worried about a stranger asking so many questions about the Argent Sphere.
It's fair.
However, in asking so many questions, there is a moment as you're kind of walking down toward the direction you think this gambling hall might be. You see a glint off of some lamp light. And as you look up, you see a small warbler, a small bird, seemingly made entirely of glistening metal. And it tilts its head toward you before its wings begin to sporadically shake and flap, and it flies off toward the Argent Palace. Yes?
He's gonna pull up his book. He's gonna be shaking his head and just be like, "There's only so much night left, please." And he's gonna open and see if anything new is in it.
There is nothing else in the book.
Can you describe the bird thing again? So I could put that in my notes.
Yes, one sec. Let me find its stat block.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Sorry, did I say something?
Something I wish you didn't.
God, it is back here. Thank goodness this is all organized by CR.
No. You guys wake up. You find Cranston's corpse.
It just looks like a small songbird, but made of metal. Oh, that's horrifying. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm gonna use that later.
And it clearly
Not
looked at
good to
me,
hear.
right?
Yes, it clearly looked at you.
Okay. It looked at me, made a noise, and flew towards the Silver Palace.
Yes. As you're moving through the streets,
Okay.
going through the service district, you would find a symbol similar to the Draconians. And following it down, you eventually find a more worn down portion of Akoshu's kind of lower limits. But it's here in these crowded streets you see a stairway leading downward into like some sort of underground building. And in this street from far away, you can see that there are two seemingly beggars asleep, kind of pushed up against the other wall. And right next to the stairwell, you see that same symbol of the Draconians.
He's going to transform into one of the Draconians. It's a real hard choice on which one.
You're turning into a Draconian?
He's going to disguise self into one of the Draconians and go inside. I'm thinking the second one that we were talking to, the one that didn't like make as many comments. I'm trying to remember the exact voice he gave him. It was like, "Oh yeah," something like that, to that effect.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Well,
he's gonna go inside.
where do you
Upstairs.
transform?
He'll try to pick out an alley. I'm fine if I need to roll for it, but
You should be fine. As you are approaching disguised as a Draconian, there's like a few people in the street here and there as you pass by. They immediately get out of the way of you. Some of them dipping into homes, some of them dipping into alleyways. As you're approaching, the two beggars kind of look up at you and they offer like a wave of their hands.
he will nod and I guess proceed further towards the stairs.
Okay.
Oh no.
Could you type any louder, Sean?
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get myself killed.
You are able to enter in to the Sapphire Serpent's gambling hall. As you enter in, it's fairly quiet, but you can hear the soft hints of music being played on a piano. You enter into a long corridor at the end of the stairs with multiple statues and brazen like fires kind of billowing before entering into a large gambling hall with 4 tables, some smaller seating areas. In this room, you would see these kind of uniformed people helping to officiate some of the gambling, card games, dice games, things of that nature. You would see a few human individuals with their hoods pulled up playing at these games, as well as multiple draconians kind of around the hall, drinking, feasting, not maybe 1 or 2 of them gambling. You would also see 2 sets of stairs that lead further up, another set of stairs that leads further into like a performance room where there's a small performance going on, somebody singing, and then 2 private rooms near the entrance. One of these rooms, though, has 2 draconians guarding its front.
The literal first thing I'm looking for is if the guy I'm disguised as is in this fucking room.
Yes.
Fuck.
But they are clearly drunk, and nobody seems to be giving you a second glance.
Okay. I think for the sake of not taking up too much time, he's going to look around the area and he's going to... I think right now he's just doing information gathering. So he's going to look at all the people that are here. He's going to look at the layout of the building. And he'll go in and talk a little bit with some of the patrons, just because I feel like it looks sketchy as fuck if I came down the stairs, looked around, nodded my head, and went back up.
Understandable. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
That is a total of 26.
You inhabit this role so clearly, so defined, that you even interact with the person you were disguised as, and there seems to be no issues as you kind of go back and forth talking about good old memories with each other, but it's just him spouting memories as you're maybe like taking notes. You are even at one point admitted into this kind of side room. And as you're kind of going through some of the draconians drinking, laughing, you spot that same draconian that you met before in the corner, sitting in like a lavish chair reading a book. The one that he teleported out with is sitting next to him, organizing stacks of gold. Do you go closer or do you leave?
From where I am, can I see the book that he's reading?
You can.
Like, I mean, can I see any details of it? Like a cover, a label on it?
Yes, you can.
What do I see?
One moment. I need to look something up real quick. Where did I
Ominous.
Just don't remember where I posted this title. Shit. Maybe a no mic.
I'm afraid. He's gonna send me quartz and roses.
I can't find the title. I'm upset. I was gonna give the title from the book that Astra had in Rex's campaign.
Oh, I'll try and find it. I'll try and find it in the background.
Thank you. You're able to read the name of the book. I'll tell you what. Later.
Okay. He was mostly looking in regards to, is this anything like his book?
You know this. You immediately recognize the title. This is clearly smut.
Incredible.
Is it Ramsey 𝐂𝐿𝐷𝐿𝐷𝐿?
Both that this
It's Ramsey 𝐂𝐿𝐷𝐿𝐷𝐿.
both that this threatening creature is reading it, and that I immediately recognized it.
Cranston's like, good book.
Oh shit, he's on chapter 3. Nice.
That's when it really starts to pick up. Do you go closer? Do you leave?
Why do you do this to me, Dice? Yeah, he'll try his luck. He'll
Okay.
go closer. I think he just feels so overly confident that he talked to the guy he is. That he's like, no one will catch me.
Go ahead and roll performance.
That is a total of 24.
You're able to get to the couches behind these two. And do you speak Draconian?
No.
Oh.
What do you think?
That is exactly. I was like in my head. This is all gonna fall apart when you realize you can't speak it.
You hear them speaking in Draconian. And as they're speaking, eventually it is about a minute-long conversation, quite in depth, before Bullwunkle raises his head and turns his head toward you and seems to ask a question in Draconian.
I'm gonna laugh and hand him my drink. And I want to look as clearly drunk as possible.
Ooh. He's gonna roll insight on you.
Okay.
Roll either performance or deception. No, it'll be deception.
You want to know what I got, Sean?
I do.
I got a 31.
Fuck me. He got a 7. As you
Like
hand
even
your drink to-
mumbling to like make it sound like I'm speaking Draconian, but I'm slurring way too hard. So like, and then just like throw my drink up that sloshes like all over my arm.
As you do this, he looks at you with contempt before calling to the other Draconians as they come forward to attempt and grab you and drag you out. How tall is Cranston?
Let me double check. 5'11".
Okay, you're a bit taller than a Draconian would be.
He just drank a lot of milk.
Anything you do in this moment? As they're coming to grab you?
I'm gonna try to act annoyed. Or like act offended. And just like, nah! And just like wave my hand towards him and just try to leave the room myself, like acting like I'm stomping out angrily. Like, I'll take myself out.
At that, the foot soldiers seem to stop and look at each other before stepping aside and allowing you to stumble out of the building. However, Bullwunkle watches you go, just a bit confused, but doesn't say anything. You're able to depart.
I'm getting out immediately, realizing I don't speak Draconic. I can't learn anything more here. Why did I do that?
Okay. Where do you go once you have escaped?
I guess I go back to the group. Go back to the Garden District. And... To play into the act, Cranston does drink. What's a con save? Get drunk or not, Sean?
How much do you drink?
I'll go with 3 flagons, I guess, whatever you call it. Tankards.
Okay, go ahead and remove, let's say, 1 silver piece.
Okay.
And go ahead and make 1 con save.
Okay. Does a 10 make it?
It does. So you are able to, like, you're still clearly like inebriated, but you're not drunk.
Okay.
And you make it back to the Seaview home.
Yes. He will, after a few steps in, realize he's still in his draconian form, go to an alley, switch, come back out, and then make his way home.
Okay. As you all are home, Cranston comes through the door, smelling of alcohol. Sorry, yes, the book he was reading was The Nymph Without Shame.
Incredible.
As you make it into the building, is anybody doing anything this night?
Soup.
Godfrey made soup.
One moment.
Con save. I was gonna come back as the dragon.
Let me get the soup dice.
By the way, Sean, I was like, how ball? I'm thinking to myself, how ballsy is Cranston being nat 20? Okay, guess we're going closer.
Morality check.
My Cranston's moral compass is a fucking roulette wheel.
Rex? Oh, okay. Godfrey made soup. Who eats it?
Amra will.
I'm hungry after drinking. I'll eat it.
Ash will also
There goes Imrec.
eat it after the good soup that he had last time.
Lavender, what did you say?
Lavender's going for it.
Okay. Elric?
Try my soup.
Alright, what? I'm having to deal with some shit right now, sir.
No, bro. Did you want Godfrey soup?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Godfrey.
It's alright.
Your soup?
Yeah. I sent
yeah,
you the
it's
score.
alright.
It's alright.
Nice.
It's okay soup.
It's not exceptional, but it's soup.
I mean, after a couple of drinks, it tastes fucking great. It's like when you get sloshed and go to Taco Bell.
Oh yeah. Great feeling.
All right. With that, does anybody have anything else they would like to do throughout the night? Or would they like to go to the next day?
Lavender's gonna explore the garden. Or kind of like the surrounding greenery. And
Okay.
probably gonna end up falling asleep in a bush.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Like a stray cat, Lavender finds her way to a bush outside of another home, where in the morning she will be rudely awakened by one of the gardeners.
That's about right.
Anyone else? All right, everyone go ahead and take a long rest as the first night in 𝐒𝐿𝐷 passes by, and slowly but surely the next day comes. Early in the morning, 6 a.m., there is a knock at the door to your home.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello.
You would see Chi, the gardener, and she says, "You said you wish to be woken up?"
Ah, yes, of course. My deepest gratitude. Thank you.
They will be there within the hour.
Excellent. Did the service cost anything? I'm happy to provide.
No, it shouldn't.
Ah, very well. Thank you.
She gives a nod and she crosses back across the bridge.
Alright. Gonna start getting ready. I'll let the others know that the knights will be arriving soon.
The Templar are coming? What? Why?
No, the Flower Knights.
Oh, that's much better. I wonder if they smell good. Imrec, do you think Flower Knights smell good? I assume so, maybe?
Nice. I guess Cranston will start to get his stuff lazily thrown together. Probably passed out in a weird position after coming home tipsy, and is like, his back is sore now. I guess any objections to people heading out?
Real quick, Cranston?
Yeah. What's up?
You still have that breastplate we found earlier, right?
The Mariners thing, right?
Yes. Would it be alright if I took it?
I don't think I put it on me. Sure. I guess he'll finagle it out of his bag. You see it like get caught in the lip a few times. He's like annoyingly pulling at it till it finally rips out of the bag and he hands it over.
It's better armor than what I have, so.
Lavender will also be like walking in the morning as everyone's getting ready, just like mildly covered in leaves, and there's like a twig sticking out of her hair, but she looks content.
Good morning.
Hi all. Did you sleep well?
Yes, managed to catch up on some.
Did you?
Found a really comfy bush.
He's gonna shake his head and keep packing his stuff up.
You know, you gotta try it before you say it's bad. It's a lot softer than you think.
No, I've tried it.
Did you at least sleep in the bush correctly?
It's the correct way.
Yeah, that alone stops him in his tracks. There's a right way.
Lavender makes a good point. Did you sleep in it the right way?
I don't know. I didn't know there was a right way.
There's always a right way.
I don't think that's true, but
Well,
good on you
clearly,
for your optimism.
it must be, considering you've never had a good time sleeping in a bush.
I mean, apparently I'm not sleeping right at all. My back still feels like shit from last night.
Do you need a back crack?
I think it'll make it worse, but go ahead.
I'm gonna try and crack Cranston's back.
I think after a few pops in, you're just gonna get like, I'm gonna die.
That should do ya.
He's just standing pure straight, stiff as a board, not afraid that if he moves, the pain will be too great that he'll collapse.
Maybe for tonight, I can find you a good bush. It's a lot softer, I swear.
I hate that I try anything once.
As you all are having this conversation, there was a knock at the door.
I'll go answer.
One sec. I'm gonna message you what you see.
Okay.
Elric, can you shoot me? I feel like it'd be faster than if I move.
I mean,
He's still afraid if he moves, he'll like just die of pain.
Godfrey, that's what you see when you open the door.
Good morning, sir. Can we help you?
Yes, I have come to see the Lieutenant Colonel.
The Lieutenant Colonel.
Yes.
Of what?
Of the 2nd Infantry Battalion.
Elric, a man's at the door for you.
Okay.
Godfrey's gonna look back at the group.
Someone here for a Lieutenant Colonel.
Yes. That would be me.
I'll let Elric take the door.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go up to
Elric, as you get to the door, you see an ensign of the 2nd Infantry Battalion. He immediately offers a salute off to you, and you would immediately recognize this as Simon Troy, one of your commanded infantrymen, and also a good friend to you.
Simon Troy. Go to the fucking card. Troy.
Lieutenant Colonel,
What are you doing here?
I was sent to bring you these. And he offers out multiple sealed invitations. And he says, these are for tonight at... Oh god, how did I miss this? One sec. These are for tonight at the dining party of 𝐄𝐻𝐻𝐿.
Thank you. Listen, why don't you take some leave for today? Go out and have some fun.
I would certainly like to, sir, but at the moment, with you on leave of absence, I am under the direct control of your brother.
I see. Well, don't stress yourself out too much.
I would say, sir, the 2nd Infantry Battalion was in Okoshu for quite some time. But I am the last member of the infantry here in the city.
I see. Well,
May I speak to you outside briefly, Lieutenant Colonel?
is there something the matter?
I don't believe so, but I do believe that I would like to express my concerns with your decision.
He looks over to the others and then looks back to Simon and gives him a nod. Okay, let's go talk.
When
He steps
you...
across.
Oh, sorry.
He just goes to the middle of the bridge, waiting.
You were saying something, Godfrey?
Yes, sir. When you return, I do have a question for you, Elric.
Of course. He's gonna go out and follow Simon.
Sir, I understand that in your time away, you needed to still keep the battalion busy, but I do not agree with the course of action that you have taken, and I do believe that it would be improper of me not to voice my opinion on it.
What in particular do you find improper?
The fact that you have sent the infantry into 𝐿𝐿.
Ħallime.
Yes, they crossed the strait yesterday. They have started to establish their beachhead as you commanded, and are starting their advance into the Autumnwood.
Wait. I have been on leave this whole time. I've never made such a command. In fact, I've never even sent a letter back. It's the only thing that I might have done that I believe you could criticize me for is not keeping communications at all.
I wouldn't know anything about that, sir. We were told by your brother that you had ordered the 2nd Infantry into 𝐿𝐿. Therefore, they marched south, then crossed the straits at Kirk's Pass.
Why?
I was hoping you could illuminate me, sir.
I never ordered such a thing.
I'm confused.
Kind of. There's like a look of confusion and a very small like hint of anger that's just like kind of being held back. I have been kept out of the loop ever since I came up to Snowden. I have never commanded anyone to march.
Well, confused as I may be, the 2nd Infantry is in Hylamay at the moment, sir.
I have new orders for you. You present them to the executive officer. Understood?
Sir, as much as I would like to, I do fall under the purview of your brother.
My brother said that this command came from me. That was not me. It does not come from him. That means that someone else has given the order, not my brother. It is not treason.
Sir, if you wish for me to leave Okoshu, I do ask that you make sure that it is agreed upon by your brother first.
I will speak to him at the Citadel. Do not worry. All I need you to do, okay, is to head back there immediately and order them to return to the domain.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
I'm gonna use only one lucky for this.
Misfires persuasion.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same roll.
Are you serious right now?
Are you serious? 11.
Sir, as much as I would like to, it would be a blatant disregard of the commands that have been given by your brother.
Fine. Stay here. I know I can find you. I will speak to him. I will have this matter settled. And that will be that.
Yes, sir. And with that, he would turn and begin to march off.
Elric's just like... He looks so confused, like he just doesn't understand. He can't wrap his head around what's going on. I need to go back. He walks back to the others.
Okay. As you all get ready for the morning, 7 o'clock quickly approaches. Is everyone going to meet with the Flower Knights, or is it only a few of you?
I will do a little bit more info gathering. I just want to ask people around if this 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 is a part of the Sacred Bones or the True Bones.
I will say that's something you can ask pretty quickly on your way to the Great Garden.
Okay.
Let me find his entry. Sorry, her entry. She is a member of... God, why can I not find this? Truebone.
Okay.
I did want to ask Elric a question before we arrive.
Go ahead.
Elric, my friend, this is the second time I've heard of some sort of control. Is this, strictly speaking, military control? Orders, that sort of nature, or is it something more?
In regards to what just happened?
That and to the Templars. You mentioned you could halt them yourself. I'm wondering if is that simply an order that you give, or rather something magical in nature?
The legion under my command was ordered to move to Hylamir. They said that the order came from me, but that it was impossible. I had not kept in touch with them.
Oh, I did not know that. Does Amra know?
I don't want to worry her. I'm going to speak to my brother about it.
I see.
If nothing can be done, I'll tell her.
I see.
Sometime after I speak with her. I'm going to try to at dinner.
So this control you speak of is of a simply military function, not sort of compulsion.
I don't know. I'm at a loss for words right now.
Very well. I do not wish to trouble you. I was merely curious.
But with that,
So Amra just in the background helping Cranston with his back problems.
Probably.
That Godfrey made worse.
Probably.
Like that's how we're both not hearing this conversation at the front doors.
Yeah, I assume she was either like helping Cranston or like talking with Lavender.
Yeah, one of the two.
She was doing something that's preoccupying her attention that she doesn't see a need to listen in on their conversation.
The two main things Amra's doing when she's not listening: talking with Lavender or helping Cranston.
Helping Cranston. I know. I was thinking about that too. I was like, I don't want her to know Amra's standing like 2 feet away. But no, she's probably helping out Cranston if he would. She would offer to help Cranston.
Oh God, it's getting worse.
Oh, just
like every step he takes, he's got his hand on his back.
just here. Let me help a little.
All right. As you all continue up the pathway, you eventually make it back to the Great Garden, to the Ramada. It's here that you can smell the normal kind of like food that you would eat throughout the day, soups, rices. Yes, soup. They do got soup.
It's all
As you enter in, you would see she at the end that kind of flags you down, and as you all approach, she says, welcome in. The flower knights are here. And she kind of waves down toward the end of the table where you see true individuals. I will post art of them in art. You see a man and a woman. The woman kind of wearing these blue silk robes, as well as a weapon strapped to her back, as well as a ornately decorated man wearing kind of blacks, purples, and reds with a band across his head.
Greetings.
Anything to eat and drink?
Sure, I mean we could have breakfast. We have a bit of a meal ahead of us tonight, so maybe just soup all around for us.
And drinks?
Just water.
All right.
Water for me.
And with that, she begins to get water and soup for all of you prepared. But you all are left to approach the two individuals at the end of the table.
Greetings.
Fuck, I was gonna read that letter. I never did. Distracted with dragon people.
They stand tall and they offer a bow of their heads forward. The woman saying, "Hello, you requested to speak with us?"
Indeed. We have a delivery to you.
I see. Please. She waves her hands to the seats across from them as they take theirs.
Of course.
Godfrey will take a seat.
I believe it is a matter of some urgency,
He would say, withdrawing the letter and sliding it across the table.
I see. May I get all of your names first?
Oh, yes, of course. I am Sir Godfrey of the Knights of 𝐄𝐈𝐆𝐇.
Do you normally wear your helmet to breakfast?
Sadly, yes.
Yes. But,
I see.
for the sake of courtesy,
He reaches up and he undoes the buckles, takes off the helmet, gives a big old smile.
All right, Godfrey. And the man says, and what of the rest of you?
Cranston Avery.
Pleasure.
Prince Ulrich.
It's just like all of Cranston's hair stand on end. It's like, you couldn't lie for 1 second.
They do not seem to acknowledge really what he says as they kind of nod and look to Lavender.
I'm Lavender Fernwood. I'm not from around here. Nice to meet you.
Same to you. Then they look to Ash and Amra.
I'm Amra Faran.
Ash Silverlily, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet all of you. I am Jisun, the woman says, and then the man says, and I am Changhoon.
Can I get those one more
Okay,
time?
I'll type it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
It's an art.
It's not pronunciation I have an issue with. It's how the fuck do I put it in my notes?
And with that, Jisun picks up the note. And none of you have messed with it, correct?
That was the plan, but I have not, no.
Okay. She opens it up, and both of them begin to read it together. It takes some time, but you see their brows start to crease together before they set it down on the table, and they look to you, Cranston, and they say, do you know who sent this?
I mean, not personally. It was kind of like looking to the others. It was just some lady in Jeju who handed it off.
We see. They look to each other for a moment, and then they look back at all of you.
By the way, can I insight why they looked at me first?
No.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know how you would insight that, so no.
Fair enough.
You see Changhoon kind of looks forward and says, were you all sent for a reason rather than normal couriers?
I suppose we helped Jeju in one of its crises. They were attacked by the sea devils, and we went and dealt with the sea devils that had attacked them.
Sea devils?
Fishmen from the rivers.
No, we understand what sea devils are. There's nothing in this letter about an attack of sea devils.
well, perhaps the roads were quite dangerous on the way here, and we are well protected. Perhaps that is why we were given it.
I see. Changhoon kind of looks at the letter for a moment again before looking to all of you and says, is there a reason you've come to Akoshu? Outside of delivering this letter, of course.
I mean, we all probably have our own small, minor reasons. Some of us like to tour around, some of us have interest in the local facilities. Some are just exploring, kind of like gesturing to Lavender. There's always a reason to go somewhere.
I see. Well, we thank you for bringing this letter to us. Is there anything we can do in repayment?
I suppose information for information isn't terrible.
What sort of information would you require?
He waits for a moment and he's about to ask about like the Argent Sphere and kind of realizing the rest of the group is here. Will instead ask for let me make sure I'm getting his name right. Oh no, did I not put it in here? I don't think I put it in my notes. Wizard friend, a part of main quest line.
Sylvius?
Thank you.
Sylvia? You didn't. Oh my.
The main guy?
Yeah.
The one.
Have you
That's like
heard
the
about
overarching
Silvios
goal.
had come through here?
We do not know a Silvios.
Anybody trying to handle some form of lost treasure of the dwarves?
Strangely specific, but nothing that we've encountered.
I have a question, if you do not mind.
Please.
What do you know of the Great Unknown Trading Company?
Nothing. I don't believe I've ever heard of it personally.
No worries. Thank you.
Of course.
I guess while we're in the area, what do you know about the Argent Sphere? It's a bit of a curiosity to some of us.
The Silver Lady?
Yes.
She is the Grand Master of our order.
Oh, literally. You could probably see Crinton sweating a bit now. Oh. So you must know a lot. It's fascinating to have a dragon living in a palace amongst people. Any small interesting facts? Favorite food? What they like to do in the evenings?
Well, she mostly prefers to read, travel, and speak with anyone that she can.
Oh, so she's open to outsiders.
Incredibly so. She travels frequently to discuss with outsiders.
Fascinating.
Do you wish to meet her?
I mean, while we're here, I think it'd be
She
a
don't-
fun little activity for us.
We'd be more than willing to help set up an appointment with her. It might take some time.
Well, we're busy this evening anyways. I believe we're able to wait. If any of you are all interested. He's saying in the way that, like, you probably wouldn't have to roll too high insight to tell that, like, he's going without you and is just seeing if other people are interested.
Well, they look to each other again before leaning forward and whispering softly to one another in quick conversation. Before they look back to both of you and say, to all of you and say, if I may ask, you all wear armor and carry weapons. Are you soldiers, mercenaries?
Just for clarification, Cranston has been keeping, ever since in the city, his weapons hidden under his disguise cell.
Okay. I assume Godfrey has a giant sword.
Yes, and is wearing full chainmail, bucket helmet. Godfrey, he'll say,
Well, I am a knight, just as you are.
I see. Would you all be open to helping us with something?
By all means.
They kind of tap the letter on the table and they say, "The information that you've brought to us is quite concerning, and we do intend to look into it further, but we are few in number at the moment, and we believe there might be a few separate leads to follow." And then Chong-Hun says, "We are wondering if you would be so kind as to help us in our efforts."
With what goal in mind?
Have you read the letter?
No, that would be an invasion of your privacy.
Of course. Cranston's sweating more.
Well, we appreciate that, but I believe it might be important. And they slide the letter toward you, Godfrey.
Oh, very well. Let me get my reading helmet. No, I'm kidding. Just a little jest.
I thought you took the helmet off.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes, it blends together.
When does the helmet start and when does it end?
Where does Godfrey begin in the helmet?
That's my secret, Amra. I'm always helmet.
I'm always Godfrey.
May I read it aloud to the others?
They nod.
Very well. To the most distinguished of the Flower Knights, I ask that scholars and warriors alike be sent to the riverside. Tales of a great Leviathan spread amongst my kin and lead to fear and shirking of responsibility. Soon, fish will become a commodity rather than a pillar. Please, send your famed knights to help us. The Leviathan.
Oh, we saw that.
Yes.
You have seen it.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's gigantic.
That is what we're fearing. We've been hearing reports of this Leviathan, but we haven't had any reports from Jeju until now. Ji-sun then says, "We believe that we can send the bulk of our knights to Jeju, as well as exploring the western coast to see if there's any indication as to what this thing might be. However, we do believe that there might be more information hidden away closer inland. And we were hoping that if you all were available, you might look into it for us."
I suppose at least hearing the job be in our interest.
Well, we believe that this Leviathan, its nature might be elemental in nature. And few elementals are able to break the barriers from the other planes of existence into this world. But long ago, during the age of the arcane, the Order of the Outworlds established many portals in their complexes here in 𝐃𝐞𝐥𝐯. Chong-Hun then says, "From our understanding, these wizards of the Outworlds may have left some of these portals untended to. And we may have reason to believe that a certain portal may have been the cause of the Leviathan. But without direct evidence, we might not know how to actually stop it."
You wish for us to find these? Ooh, forgive me, Lavender. Go ahead.
This is a question. How much is Lavender familiar with of this?
The Order of the Outworlds?
Mm-hmm.
Roll history. DC 22.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
It's fairly niche.
Yeah. Exactly 22.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, I like that +4.
The Order of the Outworlds, from what you learned from the Druids, was the cause of the Endless Lady arriving in High Haven. The Order of the Outworlds were wizards and I think it was called alienists, which were knights that basically the wizards would summon creatures from other planes of existence, and if they proved to be dangerous, they would then have their knights slay the creatures. But they began to delve too far into different planes of existence to the point that they eventually summoned the Endless Lady. You know that throughout the northern area of High Haven, as well as the northeastern area, there used to be great citadels and strongholds deep beneath the ground, intended to open these portals with some level of security. They're incredibly difficult to find, and the only way to know of their location and to enter them is by acquiring a key that will allow you into the dungeons.
Huh.
Sorry, I was still writing.
We need to go back for the green flame torch. It might be the key.
Can't be the key for everything. And by the way, we left it in an area that we can't. Like, we could possibly backtrack there and find it, right?
Well, we could if we took several days.
Seems like a worthwhile trip to me.
I mean, a few more days, including optimistically to find it.
Well, it should be right in the same spot, shouldn't it?
I suppose so. Anyway, no way is that the key. Can't be the key to every weird and mystical thing we find.
Wait, does Lavender share that information?
Yes, absolutely. Lavender would be at the table, like, having this weird flashback moment.
The two do look at each other a moment, and then they look to you all and they say, well, we do know where the key is.
Ah. Where is it?
Well, it's actually in this room. But its owner is not... its owner is not too willing to give it up. And they look across to the one of the other tables across the garden, or the great garden hall.
I follow their gaze.
If it's Christy, I'm gonna cry. We can't take it.
You all see, sitting alone in the corner, having his morning soup and drink, a absolutely massive, and when I mean like 7.5 feet tall, blue Dragonborn, clad in armor. I have posted an art.
That's cool.
Well, we can be somewhat convincing. Perhaps we can talk to him.
I hope so, but he does have... It's better if you speak with him. But if you all are willing to find this information that we seek, and to find any evidence as to the Great Leviathan coming through one of these Outworlder portals, well, we are more than willing to set up a meeting between you and the Argent Sphere.
Okay, well, may I say something that's at least confusing to me with some of the information I know? That we all should. We, when we were helping 𝐄𝐻𝐩𝐿, also saved a little fishman named 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿. He told us his people worshipped and had some sort of connection to the Great Leviathan, as, I guess, their form of deity. Enough of a connection to at least know where it would appear. That feels, especially with how long these people would be around, like not a new thing.
You see. Well, we can send Chong Hun here, and he should be able to speak with this 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 and 𝐿𝐵𝐵 And he nods and he says, I'll also set up a few of our flower knights to try and study this creature. But if what you say is true, we can look into this connection between this fishman and the great Leviathan.
How the fuck did I write down Shushar's name, but not the fishmonger's? Oh, is it because you just called him the fishmonger?
Yeah, he never gave you his name.
Yeah.
He has one.
Well, look out for the fishmonger. That's who Shushar will be traveling with. Not sure if they'll still be in 𝐄𝐻𝐩𝐷 by the time you get there.
You see both of their faces sink and they sigh.
What did I say?
Nothing. We've dealt with the fishmonger before.
Huh? At least that means you can deal with him again.
I suppose so. Well, we do wish you all the best of luck, and thank you for bringing this to our attention. And they rise up from their seats.
Before you go, I do have one question for you.
Yes?
So I've heard tell of a flower in a monastery during my travels. Would you have any relation to that?
Their faces immediately harden at what you say.
That's what I was expecting.
And Ji-soon says, I urge caution. And with that, they leave.
The hell did you ask that?
Out of
You asked the
They are
flower knights about flowers and you pissed them off somehow.
Maybe they don't like that flower. I don't know why.
Is it like a rose? Does it have thorns? Is that the problem?
Possibly. I haven't seen it before.
What do you know of it?
It's just a black flower that long ago caused corpses to rise up.
Oh, so that's why they're afraid of it.
Just
Why would you be afraid of that?
no words, just wide-eyed Cranston looking at Ash.
Oh.
So this dragon, he's gonna say
Yes, let's go talk to him.
Which, by the way, he's gotten so unnerved by what Ash said and so wanting to change the conversation. I think he says that loud enough for the Dragonborn to hear.
You all see the Dragonborn as he's finishing his soup, holding the bowl in his hands, sets it down on the table, and turns his head toward all of you. You would see now that he's wearing lavish armor, carrying a weapon at his side, as well as wearing a long cloak that seems to kind of billow softly.
Is there wind?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good morning.
What is it that you want?
A key, apparently.
Sorry.
You are beggars.
Keys?
Come looking for my treasure.
No. We do not wish to keep it, only to use it to help the people of 𝐒𝐿𝐻𝐻 and of the lands to the west.
You help the people here, but the people here do not help me.
Do you need help?
Sit.
Very well.
Go take a seat.
Yeah, I guess we all meander over to his table now.
As you are, he looks and speaks in a softer voice, requesting some more soup as they go to the kitchen to get more for him.
What kind are you getting?
They came out with our soup. They see our table and they're like, "What the? See us on a new table now? What the fuck?"
You wish for my key?
Yes.
Indeed.
And why should I give it to you?
Do you know the Endless Lady?
Not personally.
Do you know of what havoc she wreaked?
You speak to me of devastation, little one. I am from the city of glass. There is nothing but reminders of destruction there. Say what you mean.
There is a Leviathan, and it is believed to be coming from the Outworld's portals.
This does not concern me.
Then what does concern you?
Do you want the Endless Lady to return? Do you want that plane of existence to come back? I don't want to see that. And you might just have the key to help understand how to make sure it never comes back.
I understand the power in my hands, but I also understand the greed of humans and halflings and elves. It is that greed that has brought me here, of all places.
To do what?
To find the thieves.
Then perhaps allow me to offer a trade of sorts. Perhaps we can assist you in your mission in exchange for the use of the key, which will be returned to you. You gain... Sorry.
He stares at you.
Oh. You gain. We merely are allowed to do something that must be done.
The Flower Knights want the key, but they do not offer help. You do?
I do. Do the rest of you?
Not all people live simply for greed. Or at least not all greed means taking.
If you help me in recovering what was stolen, I will give to you the key. But only once it is recovered, not before.
What was stolen from you?
Not from me, but from us. From the city of glass. Dragon eggs have been stolen and brought here to this wretched place.
That is not a good
Cranston,
thing.
a bit nervous, like tapping his fingers, like, is there a group you have in mind that was involved with this?
Yes.
Do you mind speaking their name?
The Gindol Sapphire Serpents. But I have not been able to find their hideout. I know it's in the city, but they have protections.
I mean, I know where their gambling hall is.
His eyes narrow. Where?
How about this? Looking to the others. A lot of things need to happen, and before I give you that information and you accidentally go and march to your death, can we set a time to go recover these things you've lost together?
Now.
We'll go get her.
Any complaints from the rest of you?
No, I mean, the sooner we can get this done, the better.
As long as we get it done before dinner. I bought such fine clothes.
Right.
You
Cranston sweating in 2 spell slots a day. Thinking about the dinner we have later. Okay, yeah, let's go have a fight.
You see the Dragonborn rises from the table, taking the bowl and quickly downing it before slamming it down, and he says, "The Draconians will be led to my blade like lambs to the slaughter.
Wait,
Bloody my blade."
you intend to
Studying.
you intend to kill these thieves?
Yes.
What if you got the things, the items that were stolen from you? Would you then return without killing them?
They broke into our city. They killed my brothers and sisters and stole the dragon eggs. They will not survive.
Blood feuds, okay.
If I may offer merely an alternative. Bring them back to the City of Glass. Have them face justice for their actions.
I would never get them out of the city gates. As I have said, they have protection.
He'll kind of like lean a bit closer, not like whispering it to like have only Godfrey hear it, but like just make it so it doesn't leave this table. Is like, if you recall, they mentioned something about not entirely being against the government here.
I mean, we need the key, right?
I have to be. I have to agree with him. These people have done a lot of bad things by this point. We can't just keep letting them go in hopes that they'll be brought to justice. I'm sorry, Godfrey.
Then we will do what we must.
That we will. These sinners will die. Now, where are they?
Do you have a means to make yourself a little bit less like menacing and like I'm on my way to kill you right this second, D?
He pulls his hood up. He looks exactly the same.
It'll have to do. I guess follow me, everyone.
I love this man.
I do as well.
Helmets on.
In seeing that, not only does he recognize that it does nothing to help, but he also recognizes he doesn't really think there is anything to help this man look any different.
While
So
you
like-
were traveling the God King's domain, I was studying the blade.
That's literally what I thought.
He sounds like, yeah.
Sounds like what?
The voice that you're using, I'm getting like, you've played Destiny before, right?
Yeah?
I think they're called like the 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐷.
Oh, the Fallen?
No, not the. I don't know the Destiny lore, but he sounds a little bit like a character from Destiny that I'm aware
Oh,
of.
you're talking about the warden.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that guy.
Yes, that's not what I was going for, but yeah, I'll take it. As he stands up, he says, "What shall I call you?"
Well, I'm Godfrey.
Cranston Avery.
You are a god.
A free
What-
one.
The god free.
No, I am. One word. It's all tucked in there together.
I see.
Godfrey.
Humans. He looks to the elves then. As if he looks to the elves and like, get a load of like get a load of these guys.
Elric gets like a little small look of like, yeah.
Elric is just giving him like an expression that could only be summed up with the word bruh.
Elric is like very much like, yeah. Yeah, I've been traveling with them for a while. I'll imagine how I feel.
I didn't pick my name.
I didn't choose to be born.
A shame. We in the city of glass choose our names.
Seems like an interesting custom.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really cool. I've never gotten to choose my name before. You don't even need to make an insight. You know it's a lie.
I was like,
Ash Silver Lily.
Honestly, even if I had the opportunity to do so, it wouldn't matter. Almost everyone in the Dominion knows my fate.
why is that? Are you famous?
Something like that.
I do not deal in vagueness.
I'm a performer.
Roll deception.
Can I give him disadvantage?
12.
I
You
swear to God,
lie.
not 20 that.
You are not a performer.
I don't know. That was a pretty good joke.
I have a lute. And he shows him the instrument.
Play.
Oh god damn. He plays.
Roll performance.
Can I? This is getting sad at this point. Can I, behind our new friend here, do minor illusion to play the correct chords with? Make it sound like he's actually playing good.
Well, let's see what he gets on performance first.
No.
No, I want to roll it first. Will he still be able to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's suddenly a drum bass.
Okay.
Everything's like off key.
You give it. You say.
Go
a
ahead
joke
and
at the
roll.
end.
Go ahead and roll with advantage because he's helping with the spell.
Okay.
You give a joke at the end and just hear it out of nowhere.
Wow, that's a worse roll. That was a 3.
Cranston, you're trying to make it sound good, but it's the concern of just being on the spot for Elric, and he's not, in the mood to play. It's just all over the place, and you see this Dragonborn getting more and more frustrated as he goes, "Liar, you carry a lute but cannot play it.
I'm practicing?
Why are you famous?"
I'm the prince of the domain.
Disgusting. Let's go.
Crimson just laughs.
He just looks over at everybody with just a really tired look on his face.
Keep in mind, the
Hey,
city of
that's the best
Glass
round.
and the domain of the God King were at war fairly recently.
I love how he just shrugs it off though, and then he just leaves.
It says Cranston laughing, and then finally says, "Hey, Albert, it's the best response you've gotten yet."
Disgusting. Let's go.
Why is
Then he goes to you, Cranston, and he pokes you with the butt of his weapon and says, "Lead on."
Sure thing. Take a jolly stroll and show everyone where he found the hideout.
All right. As you lead them back into the city, we're going to take a really quick break, just to 9:10. I just got to grab some from the kitchen.
Okay.
And then we'll continue going.
To break.
Stories are the fundamental building blocks of what shape our culture, our values, our morality, and our society as a whole. We weep, we laugh, we fear for, and we feel joy toward the characters and the adventures in the tales we tell one another. This is why Dungeons & Dragons is so alluring to us. But to tell these stories, we need them to take place somewhere. To feel grounded in a world comprised of other stories. A world like Highhaven. Highhaven is my personal setting for Dungeons & Dragons. I've spent the past few years growing it, revising it, and mapping it out. There are ages, famous figures, travesties, fairy tales, mythology, and many more things I would like to cover. But I felt a video like this would be a good way for me to introduce you all to the big concepts of my world. We are currently running my campaign, The Heroes of Highhaven, on the Delver channel. If you go to the podcast section, or if you go to the live video section, you can see our videos. Some of you have reached out to me personally concerning the lore document that I included in the description of the videos. But I feel like that document is only really a snippet, a glimpse into the vast world that I've made for you all to enjoy. So, I'm going to cover in this video part 1 of the extensive history of Highhaven. Now, I'm not going to cover everything, of course, but consider this to be a decent primer for entering the world and understanding it. Without further ado, let's get into the first days of Highhaven. Before all else, there was the World Weaver. Similar to the Judeo-Christian god of our world, the World Weaver was an almighty force of creation. In the black void of non-existence, he summoned forth the building blocks born from his own body to create the world. From his hair was born the sea. From his voice came the heavens. From his fingers stretched forth the land. From his mind was born Ida, archangel of order. From his heart was born Reese, archdemon of chaos. From his wrath was born Zoraku, archdevil of evil. From his forgiveness was born 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿, archcherub of goodness. This day of creation came to be known as the First Sowing. The Ayara, the archdeities of Highhaven, set out to help their creator in filling the world with more of his creation. Great flocks of lesser gods, the Selphine, and their followers, the 𝐿sine, were created throughout all of existence. These gods would gather together at an event known as the Great Synod, a gathering at the Hall of All Things with each of the prime deities to determine the course of this newly made plane of existence. Ida in the Council of Order spoke first. She proposed a world of absolute order and predestination, a perfect narrative of purpose and events. Reese in the Council of Chaos spoke next. He proposed a world entirely free of constraint, a paradise of decision and free will that would not be bound by purpose or direction. As the two factions squabbled, a lowly Selphine known as Illithor stepped forward. Illithor was not bound to either of the councils, and he told the court of troubling news. In their arrogance, 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿, archcherub of all that was goodly, had been slain by the archdevil Zoraku. This silenced the warring factions and brought about a serenity and a peace in the Hall of All Things. So moved was the World Weaver that he descended the ivory steps to Illithor. He placed upon his head a crown of antlers and named him the King of the Selphine, the Anointer of the Pantheon. The Ayara would be withdrawn from this world to oversee all of the other woven worlds, but Illithor and his chosen few would become the direct representations of the first homeland, of Highhaven. With that, the Elder Day began. Great ley lines of mystical power would sprout across the newly formed landscape. These ley lines would take the forms of great trees with roots.
There we go. Now we're back.
Yeah.
I got cookies.
Cookies.
Uh-oh, cookies.
Sorry, I'm chewing.
I've had beautiful Asian music playing this whole time, and it's. I don't know how well it's fit so far, but
Yeah,
I
I've had the
was
same
there.
thing.
I have like a tense investigation music playing.
Well, it's about to get tenser. As you all make your way further into the city, you
I
eventually
will try to convince him, like, okay, can we do any like a battle strategy, an idea of like a point of attack?
Yes, we shall take them by surprise. What do you recommend?
Oh wow, I'm gonna be honest. I thought you were just gonna say your idea was to kill them all. I'm glad you're thinking straight.
Do want to kill them all, but the best way to kill them all is to kill them with a plan.
Okay. So, I can make 2 people invisible.
How?
He does like the little jazz hand, just magic.
You are a sorcerer.
Yes.
He draws his sword on you.
But not in the way you're thinking.
Of which robes do you wear?
I guess he literally looks at like the clothes that he's wearing, like black and purple, whatever that means.
You are not helping your case.
I have
What?
magic, but I don't understand it because it's not technically mine.
Ah. You are unregistered.
Yes.
Disgusting. And he sheathes his blade.
Yeah, he's just thinking, he was like,
with the
please do it like with Elric, just disgusting and move on, disgusting and move on.
You really don't like many people, do you?
I do not like those who are not just.
Oh,
I almost.
more common than you think.
Yes, knight.
I hesitate to ask this, but do you follow any sort of worship?
Yes.
What to, if I may ask?
The sunlit lord.
Ah. I see.
The only true god of my people.
Understandable.
Is there a form this god takes usually?
Yes, they are my cousin.
There's honestly like there's like the 1,000-yard stare thinking to himself kind of look Grant has on his face like
Oh my god.
we don't have enough time in the day to unpack all of that.
Did no one read the lore about the Dragonborn?
No,
No, I know this out of character, but Godfrey wouldn't know it.
I know, I did. I just really loved it. It was the delivery.
The delivery was amazing.
My cousin. It sounds like instead of just like the Sunlit Lord being their cousin, it sounds like instead it's just like the Sunlit Lord.
of their cousin.
Yes, of their cousin.
They just take their shade.
Yeah, like my cousin Jeff is the god of the sun.
No, that's what it is.
No, I misstated it.
With how he said it, it sounds like that I have a cousin Jeff, and then the god of the sun also decides to look like my cousin.
Yeah, he's taking the form of Jeff. That's what I'm trying to say.
You can ask him.
No, I don't think I will.
We're just gonna go on with this ignorance. Well, like I said, where Chris is like, we don't have enough time in the day to unpack all of that.
Yep, I'm just going forward with the assumption that the Sunlit Lord Rearlear is taking the form of his cousin Jeff.
Specifically, this guy's cousin.
As you all eventually get down to the portion of the city where this den is, you stop them just before they walk out into the street where the entrance is.
Hold on. Okay, so like I said, I can turn 2 people invisible. I can also make myself look different if necessary. I can get in looking like one of them. So I can get 3 of us in without any strangeness to it. I'm not entirely certain what their security measures exactly are. There were no people at the staircase when I first came here stopping people from getting in. But I did notice some beggars out front that seemed to be different from all of the other people. They may have been a form of vigilance. We can do something to try and take care of these people first.
Kill them.
But here's the problem. I don't entirely know if that's the case. We could just be killing beggars.
Casualties of war.
How about 3 of us get in secretively, and then the other 3 try to talk their way in. Worst case scenario happens, fight breaks out. We do our best. If they can get in and do talks, they'll think that they have numbers on their side. And then we spring out and prove to them that they're wrong.
It is acceptable.
Okay. Now, an additional thing. Lavender, you did a thing that talked to fish people. Can that make it so you can speak to... Actually, I think you spoke to them yourself, too, right? Amra?
Yes, it was magic.
Is there a way to give it to me, perchance?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe for the 2 invisible people going in, maybe Ash and our new friend here, and then the rest of us, I disguise as one of them, and you give me the ability to speak Draconian so I can talk our way in.
Alright.
Sean, when I was in last, about how many people did it look like was in the establishment?
When you went in, let's see,
It was at night, so it may have been more busy, but
probably around 20.
okay. So it's around 20 people last time I went. Hopefully, since it's the day, let's hope they're not all alcoholics and day drinking. And maybe people are out doing more specific tasks, and we might have less of a fight ahead of us. The hope is that we can find their leaders, kill them. Noticing that like our friend here is like listening to the whole plan, is like, kill the rest of them, and then reacquire what was stolen.
I think we should be careful. Last time we fought these guys, it was incredibly dangerous, remember? Being so close.
Yes. And I guess Granson will describe to our... I can't just keep saying our new friend here. What's his name? Exactly.
You haven't asked him.
What's your name exactly?
I am Imrec.
Imrec. Okay. Well, Imrec.
Imrec.
Some of these dragon-looking people, when they die, release some form of gas that can turn you to stone. So when you try to kill them, try not to be next to them.
I have killed many draconians in my days.
So you don't have this problem?
I know of their abilities.
Okay. I guess, do we have a plan?
I believe so.
So it would seem.
All right. He's gonna rub his hands together, go to his book, take some ink from it, and he will just double checking. He will say to Imrec and Ash, "Be careful, you two. Silence with you." And after rubbing ink into their chests, they will vanish.
Oh wait, they're vanishing?
Ash and Imrec, yes.
Oh, okay.
As you guys are vanishing, he'll kind of look towards where Ash was. Ash may have moved at this point. He's just talking to open air. But he'll say, "All right. The reason why I'm thinking you stay hidden is, one, you don't lie well. That's just a fact. I'm sorry about that. But more importantly, you seem to do well at dealing with groups. So I want you to find a position that you think would be great to deal with as many of them as possible once things go down."
I see. That's a good plan. This is coming from, like, a few feet to your left.
God damn it.
You hear Imrec go, "Finally, I will be that which moves unseen." And then you just hear clink, clink, clink.
Fuck. Okay. We'll go in, talk to the front. We'll make some noise. He's going to transform into, like, he doesn't have time to think of a different draconian, so he just does the same one he bullshitted his way in last time. He's going, "Come on, guys!"
Oh, great.
All right, one sec. I need to do some things. Controlled by.
And then he will quickly look to Amra. Just, "Can I get that spell real quick?"
You should give me 1 second.
Am I getting it close at all, Sean? The voice that you did? Remember, it was very
Yeah,
raspy
it's
like
there. It's there. Well, I'm just setting up the battle map. I mean,
Oh, that hurt me.
Well,
Ow.
we were going in to fight anyway, so that's not too big of a surprise for this battle map.
did you say that hurt you, Emily?
I choked on my drink. I've been sick like all day with the world's worst sore throat, so the combination is not good.
clank.
Just to understand,
I
Cranston
love
is
Emily.
leading the group. He's leading the group disguised as a draconian. Emrec and Ash are invisible, but both are wearing armor that gives them disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, he's realizing that, and so that's why he's going to go in and at least try to, like, have their entrance be grand enough that people don't hear the invisible armor moving around.
Okay,
That's
so
why he didn't even think of a better disguise. He is literally using the same one because he doesn't have time to think.
okay, so Ash and Imrec are both gonna roll stealth real quick, but not at disadvantage this time because of the invisibility. I won't lie, that was a pretty high roll.
No.
No, for Imrec, he got a 20, not natural.
Oh, jeez.
God damn.
Okay, straight roll
19
then.
plus 1.
Well, not straight roll. Let's see.
We'll add your stealth, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. What does a 10 get me?
Ooh. Okay. I will say, Cranston, as you're entering, go ahead and give me performance. This performance has a DC of 15. If you cannot do it, they will notice Ash.
Before we go in, by the way, Armor casted tongues on Cranston.
Okay.
that sound.
Can I lower the DC by saying it in Draconian?
Not really.
Okay. I got a 14.
Oh!
I'll only say what I'm doing. Like, as he's getting down the stairs, kind of hurriedly, like, not knowing entirely where... Actually, you know what? No. He has a good enough passive perception. He knows exactly where the fuck Ash is.
You are about to enter the club when the two beggars stand up and they go, and they say in Draconian to you, "What are you doing? What's that sound?"
It's the sound of me being a champion and bringing home some new heroes.
What? What does that mean?
Why does he sound like a Dragon Ball character?
Kakarot.
Means we're gonna have our problems solved by these schmucks here. You can call them whatever you want. They don't speak Draconian.
What's so special about them?
Oh, well, they kicked our ass on the road earlier, but I talked with them, and now they think they can actually help us move the merchandise.
Merchandise? As they look between
Right.
themselves.
He hasn't told you, my bad.
Ooh, roll deception.
Fuck! 14? No, not 14. 16?
16. They kind of look at one another and then look to you, and they say, "All right, I guess." And at that, Ash, you are just like trying to step as stealthily as they can. And they look over. They look over in your direction and they go, "What's that? There's no one there."
You're right. Yeah, what's the problem? There is no one there.
You all
What are you
begin
yelling
to
at?
hear a slow inhale. Just a as the illusion drops for Imrec as he breathes radiant flames upon these two people.
What's that sound?
They both fail. Oh, he rolled 58 points of damage. I need you to know these. Okay, as he does this, the flames surround these creatures, including Cranston, including Amra, and including Lavender. As these flames hit you all, you see the people before you suddenly change and morph into large creatures, giant draconians with black scales and wings. And before they can even scream, the flesh melts from their bones and they collapse into piles of radiant dust. However, Lavender, Cranston, and Amra, are any of you missing hit points?
No.
I'm going to say, because of this effect, I'm going to give each of you 5 temporary hit points.
I'll take it.
As his radiant breath deals damage to creatures and heals his allies. And as they melt into ash, he... We were had.
Man, he doesn't even do that for me. He doesn't even
I
do
mean,
that.
not guaranteed. Fuck it. I mean, not guaranteed, but yeah. Let's just get it done.
He gives all of them temporary HP, but he doesn't give it to me. What an asshole.
You can only do 3.
I'm going to like slap Ash on the back because I know where he is. He's like, really? You couldn't walk lighter at all?
Well, look at what I'm wearing. Does this look like light armor to you?
We can't look. You're invisible.
Oh, fuck it. We'll make a distraction. Just try to get a good spot. And I'm gonna start going down the stairs. Still as the disguise self.
Okay.
But assuming there's I'm probably meeting conflict at the bottom. Yes.
Is it like, okay, without saying anything to him, Imric's going to start following down.
Godfrey's gonna take a pause and pray over the bodies.
So, Imrec's already revealed because of the breath. We're not. The stealth is left. We try it this is how every D&D combat goes. Try stealth, 10 seconds in, it fails, combat ensues. That is how every stealth I've ever had in D&D go.
Fun fact, by the way, that breath weapon, 8d10 radiant damage.
Jesus Christ.
And it normally restores 4d10 hit points.
Damn.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Shame he doesn't have it
awesome.
anymore.
Oh, he has other stuff. So Imrec's walking down with Cranston. Is anyone else following?
Yes. Armor will as well.
Godfrey's hanging back for the moment.
Cranston's on the assumption that the fire was not quiet, so it's not. There's no stuff.
Elric, Lavender?
Yeah. Follow.
Lavender's behind Amra.
Okay. Ash, are you going in invisible?
Yep, going in invisible.
All right. I will take Godfrey off the map. As you all enter in, I will move us over to the battle map now. You all enter into this finely decorated establishment.
My disguise.
And ahead of you, you see the main entryway. Imrec walking straight in and standing there looking around.
Where are the side rooms for like the talking that I saw before?
Yep, right over here and over here. The one where you saw them last time was over here.
Okay.
Imrec enters and looks at all of them as immediately the room goes quiet. And they all turn to look at him.
I'm assuming this takes like a 30 to succeed. I'm just gonna give it a shot. He's gonna be like, yeah, so the boss is wanting to talk to you in that room. I'll point over to where I saw them before.
Godfrey's gonna
Roll
start heading down.
Deception. All right.
26 total.
The soldiers look very nervous, but Imrec looks at you and goes, "Clever. They'll never suspect it." And with that, he begins to walk over.
I don't know what to do. I think if he's gonna go do that. Hold on, let me just make my own personal wisdom save.
There you are, Godfrey.
Yeah, I guess I'll go talk with the boss with him.
Imrec literally grabs the two armor plates of these creatures and thrusts them aside as they topple to the ground as he enters into the room.
I'm just gonna try my best to cover up anything he's doing. We're like, yeah, out of the way, it's boss's orders.
All right. Anybody else doing anything in this moment?
Come on in, guys. The water's warm. It's scalding even.
Shall we?
You go in after them?
Yeah, Armor's gonna step in quietly, politely.
Yeah.
Amra, as you enter in with the rest of your crew, you see these two draconians look at each other and then look at your group, and they stand up and they are going to attempt to walk past you to leave.
I'll let them. I'll let them. They're the two familiar, aren't they?
You said you let them?
Well,
As they're going, they're like, "We don't want any trouble again. We know what you guys are all about."
in that case, I'll let them.
They were right there, and I said it in his body and his voice.
Man, I'm really glad we got away from those psychos. And like they look over at the entrance.
The son of a bitch. Let's get out of here.
Not again, please.
How the fuck is one of them me? What happened?
No.
These draconians are going to be recurring characters.
The bandits from the fucking second campaign.
It's Severus. He's back.
Go ahead and put your guys where you want them as you enter into the room. Ash, you're invisible, so...
Yeah. So
Just don't bump
actually,
into anything too hard.
I'll let everyone else go first, and then go in behind them to
You know, Godfrey,
mask my armor.
Godfrey, I think you would do much better in the front.
He's praying up top.
Oh, I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Very well.
I'll make sure to cover you, my friend.
They went to the left.
Why's the wind speaking?
Must have been the wind. As Imrec enters in, you see this draconian over here set his book down and look over at Imrec. And he says, I never called for anyone. Soldier, who told you to bring this one to me?
Oh, here, hold on. I think I have it right here. God, the letter must be somewhere on me. I'm gonna pull the dagger and stab the foot soldier to my left, to my side.
Okay, everyone roll initiative. And Cranston also rolled to hit the... What the fuck?
Well,
No,
I mean,
my initiative is so dog duty.
it's already a free crit, but I also rolled a nat 20.
So a
Oh my
double crit.
god.
My
Oh, sadly,
God.
but I'm not gonna do that.
Jesus Christ.
By the way, I'm doing wagered.
Hold on one sec. I'm trying to find good battle music.
We can't hear the music, Sean.
I know, I'm gonna send it to you guys.
Oh, okay. By the way, what do these people look like? Do they look like they're part of the bandits, or are they just gamblers?
One sec. I'm still like looking for the music. Alright, no mic. Which people?
The one's not labeled bandit.
Oh, Sean, we picked
they
the same
are-
music.
Oh, nice. They are just like the workers.
Okay.
Alright, hold on, I need to write some stuff.
Well, guess they'll die just the same.
Oh.
Whoa.
Hey guys, welcome to the evil campaign.
Sometimes I feel like Godfrey's in the wrong party.
Or he's in the right one.
Maybe.
We all play off each other's strengths and weaknesses. You're the good guy, and we're all the war criminal.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. Well,
Okay, Amra is the war criminal.
Although it's not even A, it's the.
she's the original.
If
The
Demon
OG.
Slayer had a how-to guide, he would credit Amra at the end of the book.
Sean, by the way, it was 29
Special
damage.
lens.
Hold on.
Okay.
29 to the one to your left? Or to your right?
The one next to me.
He did.
Got a thought.
When Cranston said that it was about 20 people, I held back the urge to make a joke about it. Just only 20.
The idea of that guy seeing me come in as him, telling this intimidating force where the boss is. He's like, "We need to go."
I gotta get out of here!
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah. I'm about to get
Armor
forcefully
shows up.
affiliated with some awful things. Get him, boy.
Rattle 'em, boys! Oh, wow. Me. Okay, got all those. Alright. Okay. 20 and up.
Oh, 1 sec, I didn't roll. 21.
Hmm. 15 to 20.
17.
Okay. Cool. Oh fuck, I forgot. Hold on.
Drinking straight vodka hurts.
Yes. Sorry, there's a lot of things I have to write here.
No.
God, especially when it's Fleischmann's. Fucking shit.
This will be a bit of a chaotic battle, just so you guys know.
What do you mean? What's the problem? I don't see where I went wrong, Sean.
And then 10 to 15.
14.
Okay. DM. Okay. 5 to 10.
9.
8.
Who has the higher dex?
I have 18 decks.
That'd be you.
Alright. So Lavender goes before I do.
Am I missing anyone? Okay, just so I have it. Ash, Amra, Godfrey, Elric, Cranston, Lavender.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds
With
right.
that,
Wait, I beat Lavender?
Yeah, I only have 16.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the other way. Okay.
with that, we begin combat with Ash, who is invisible.
I don't think that's gonna last very long, but
Me neither.
yeah. Is it possible to? Oh, oops. Is it possible to walk here by chance? Or is there bar stools there?
Where?
Yeah.
He's ping.
You'd have to be on the bar, or you could do it.
Okay.
I'll let you get there with 20 feet of movement.
Okay. Mainly, I was wanting to try and get here, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
Let's see. Yeah, you could do it.
Oh, okay. In which case, I'm gonna go ahead and move past this, or move over. I'll move here,
Okay.
and yeah, since I'm invisible, is that opportunity attack from this guy or no?
He will. He'll just get it at disadvantage.
Okay.
Does a 5 hit?
No.
He does not hit.
Alright, and then I'm going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice on these boys.
What's the range on that?
30-foot code. Oh wait, I'll hit Godfrey.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
That was 25. So I can move one more over. Will that still hit Godfrey?
I mean, you could also just turn the cone. I don't imagine it's stationary.
You should be good. You should be good like that.
Okay.
Alright, what do they roll?
Constitution saves.
Con saves. We have a 20 and a 6.
One makes it, one fails. Half
Okay.
damage and half damage for the one who made it, and what's it called? The one who didn't make it is frozen in place.
Okay, roll damage.
15.
15. So that would be half to 7. Oh. Why did it do that? Hold on. Whoa, what the fuck is going on? Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's going on?
What is Oh, numlock. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? This guy is still alive. This guy, unfortunately, is dead.
Oh. They have no health. Good.
Yes.
They're just
Can you see their-
people.
Can you see their health bars?
We can.
No.
Bars? No.
For them, it shouldn't matter too much.
They're just people.
All right.
And
Anything
then
else, Ash?
I think that loses my invisibility since I cast a spell.
Correct.
It does.
And then, yeah, that would be all for me.
Okay. That is going to bring us to the bandits. This one's going to look over the railing at you, Ash, and he's going to roll to attack. Does an 8 hit?
No, it does not.
All right. This one is going to charge forward at you and attempt to slash you with his scimitar. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Jesus. That hits.
All right. That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage. This one's going to move forward to Ash, and he's going to attack you. That is a 10 to hit.
That does not.
All right. These ones are going to jump over the bar. 5, 10, 20. 30. One's going to attack Lavender. One's going to attack Elric. For Lavender, does a 22 hit?
Yep.
All right. 6 points of slashing damage. For Elric, does a 22 hit? All right. 4 points of slashing damage. And then these guys are going to move this way. And then one of them is going to fire their light crossbow at Amra. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Why are these guys
five-
all rolling fucking 20s?
Oh, sorry, their light crossbow. Let me grab. Oh god, where is it? There it is. That's going to be 8 piercing damage. If I remember correctly, though, that is all of them. So that will then bring us to Amra.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this guy.
Okay, what does he roll?
A wisdom save.
That is 6.
That is a fail, so he takes 2d8 necrotic damage plus
ahead and
my
roll it.
wisdom. So that's going to be. Oh, that's going to be 17 total.
As he runs into the room, this tolling sound hits his ears as they begin to bleed. He screams and falls to the ground, clutching his head. He is dead.
And then I'm going to bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right, go ahead and place it, and then make your attack roll.
There. And it is. Ooh, that's a 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
I still have adventuring music going on. I need to play battle music. Where's the
That
Doom soundtrack?
is 11 force damage.
That is exactly what you need as he falls to the ground dead.
Yes. It's
His
begun.
blade appearing and just starting to cut people down. Right.
And then Amra's gonna go 5, 10, 15. I don't know. She's just gonna move there.
Okay. That brings us to Bullwunkle. Let me get to his page. He is going to he stands up and his mind begins to kind of pulsate with energy as he looks toward you, Cranston. And he is going to roll to hit as an energy ray of psychic energy shoots out toward you. Does a 20 hit?
It does hit.
Okay. That is going to be a total of 5 plus 8 force damage.
Yep.
He will then aim another attack at you. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay. And with his last, he's going to aim for Imrec. That does definitely not hit Imrec. As it kind of bounces off Imric's armor as he gives a growl. That is going to be, and then he's gonna fall back to here. That's gonna end Bullwunkle's turn, and that's gonna bring us to Imrec, who's immediately going to step this way and attack this foot soldier. Okay, that is a hit. I'm just gonna roll everything real quick. All 3 of his attacks. He's able to kill 1. Okay, that is going to be Imrec's turn. That will then bring us to Godfrey.
All right, can I hop up on this table here?
You can.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to attack this guy.
Roll to hit.
That's with advantage. That's going to be a 21.
That does hit. Roll damage.
All right. Oh, I get to reroll both of those because they were both 1s. It's going to be 9 points of slashing damage, non-lethal.
Okay, he's still up.
You still up?
Yep.
All right, I'll attack again.
Roll to hit.
That's going to be 17 plus 9.
Let's roll damage.
All right. I get to reroll both those. That's going to be 11 points of slashing damage, non-lethal.
All right, this guy goes down. He is not dead, but he is unconscious.
All right. Action surge. Attack this guy.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
That is a 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh, I get to re-roll that. That's better. 16 points of slashing damage, non-lethal.
All right, he is down.
All right. Was that both my hits? That was just one.
That was one of your hits for your bonus action, or for your not bonus for your action surge.
Okay. Misty Step
Okay.
up here. Can I do that?
Yep.
All right. Hitting. That's going to be 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 points of slashing damage.
13 as
Non-lethal.
Okay. As you appear behind this guy, he kind of looks back with a gasp, and you immediately just hit him with the flat of your blade, and he crumples to the ground on the railing.
All right. I believe that's all my attacks, and
Leaf through people.
and that's gonna be it.
Okay. That is going to bring us to the infiltrator.
The what?
He is going to turn from this corner and launch at you, Cranston. Did you not see him?
No. I did not. I'm not surprised. I mean, they were always together in every instance I've seen them.
Does a 19 hit?
It does.
And does a 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So a few things are going to happen here. Number one.
Okay.
One sec. I need you to take 13 points of piercing damage.
Marked.
With an additional 15 points of poison damage. And then I need you to please roll a Constitution saving throw DC 12.
I got 12 on the die, plus whatever my con is, so...
As this creature stabs you twice with its daggers and does like a flourish with them, you begin to see your vision go blurry for just a moment before you're able to shake your arm off and you see that if you had let the weapon linger in you just a little bit longer, you would have become poisoned. And with that, he is then going to shirk back to the shadows. You can take an opportunity attack if you would like. Imrec is going to as well.
I don't think I can use my reactions for anything else, so sure, I will do that. Stabby stab. 23 total.
23 to hit. That hits.
All right. Oh, and since he was next to Imrec, is that also a sneak attack? Or actually, no. I think I'm only allowed to use that once per turn.
Yes.
Okay. Then total 7 damage.
What was it?
7.
7. So 28. I have to just do something real quick just to see if I can do this. Forgot that he has this ability. Con. As you see the creature start to slink away from Imrec, you see him turn and his sword ignites with fire as he slashes across the creature, and as it makes contact, the sword shoots out like flaming bursts into the creature's eyes as it screams and topples back into the chairs. It is blinded.
Hell yeah.
Imrec is a G. That is going to end the
Robin
infiltrated
Williams?
and bring us to the foot soldiers.
No wonder he's blue.
Let's see. Actually, there's only oh god, this foot soldier is gonna be like fuck that. He's gonna try to flee. 5, 10, and he's using action disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. He's doing his best to just get out of there.
Elric and Lavender, fight, fight, fight. Shoot, foot soldier, fight.
Cranston, as you see this guy running away, do you do anything?
I don't
Make
think
any comments?
No, I don't think I do anything. I don't think I'll even try to point it out.
All right, as you're like not even paying attention to this guy, you see the door to your right fly open to the bathroom as a draconian comes flying out at you, trying to attack.
Can I try to... Because he hasn't seen what's happened, can I quickly yell at him and say, "We're under attack"?
Go ahead and roll deception.
That's a 26.
He stops and he goes, "Where?"
Out there! He'll point out to the room at one of the bandits.
He gets to hear one of the bandits? Oh god, he sees the bandits attacking, and because you said that, he's like, don't worry, I got this, boss. One sec, what does he have for range? He doesn't. He's just gonna grab a piece of like a cup and throw it at one of them. Actually, and it like hits it in the head. He's like, "God, what the fuck?" He's gonna take a few steps forward, but that's really all he can do. All right, that's gonna bring us to Elric.
Okay. Jesus. Sorry, I was like, I'm doing moderation shit on the side. It's so fucking bad. Let's see here. I'm going for these guys too, right?
No.
These are our friends.
He's on our side.
These are friends. I'm
One
sorry.
one of our side, one fleeing in
I'm
fear.
sorry, my brain is like being racked with shit.
I'm having flashbacks to Fish Bro.
Fish bro. Yeah, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fire.
He's unconscious.
Unconscious.
All the bandits over there are unconscious.
They're unconscious.
You can shoot these guys. I was kidding. Like, I don't actually have strong affiliations with them.
I mean, if we're not really attacking, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Who are you talking?
Shut up. I'm gonna move right here, and I'll take that.
It is a natural 20. That's going to be a
May I
total
still the dwarves change that?
You're in range.
Wait, so who's attacking Elric?
The bandit. They got attacks of opportunity because he left their ring.
Okay.
This first one got a 15 to hit. Elric?
15 misses.
Right, the second one got lower. You're able to get back as they take swings at you, but they're not able to hit.
And then I'm also gonna buff Elvic, so he has
Oh, right.
advantage on his next attack.
Okay.
And since the bandit had attacked Elric, even though Elric has moved, would that count for Sentinel?
That's a good question, actually.
Would it count for Sentinel?
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
Yes, you can do that.
So I will.
On which one?
The one that just swung at Elric.
Well, both of them did.
Oh,
So you can choose either or.
we'll go for the one near Amra.
Okay.
That is a 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
That'll be 9.
9 points of damage. Okay. It is still up, but they took a lot of damage there.
Ooh.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. I believe that was Elric's turn still, so who are you firing on? Elric?
Sorry. How much damage was that?
You didn't take any.
No, it's your turn.
Oh, epic. Yeah, I know. I'm just. That was a terrible thing. I'm gonna fire this one here first.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Advantage with this attack.
Why?
Because the
My
silvery
silvery
bar
barbs.
smash.
Oh, right.
Ah, and it's a sneak attack. I'm gonna sharpshooter that.
Is it a sneak attack?
Amra's next to them, yes.
Because this guy's next to him too, though.
I don't think that cancels sneak attack, but I'll double check.
Yeah, I remember somebody saying it recently. I didn't know if that was a thing, but they said like, oh, if there's like a ally next to them, then it doesn't do it.
I have a flow chart.
That's just
You
a thing
don't-
for like.
You
It could be a
don't
house
need it-
roll, but I don't think that's a.
I'm reading right now. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, you're good.
What that implies is
No, he's agreeing with you. You're good.
yeah, it's wreckage. Okay, let's do it. Sharpshooter.
Me staring at his 2 hit points.
But I don't want to just shoot and kill him. I want to obliterate him.
Oh, damn. That's a 10.
That does not hit.
Wow.
Even at
You got
advantage?
advantage?
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm sorry, that also does not hit.
Ah.
I'm just gonna do the same thing again.
Okay.
Hey! 22.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Shut up.
Exodia, obliterate.
16 takes 19 piercing.
19 piercing. That's with sneak attack and your plus 10.
Yeah.
Okay. He is at negative 17 health.
Oh my god.
He had 11 total.
Good god. That sucks.
Anything else, Ulrich?
No.
Okay, that brings us to Cranston.
I have two things I can do. There was one plan I was gonna kind of just do and rely on, but the man who almost just poisoned the shit out of me, I suddenly see just like stumbling over chairs and blinded. I'm gonna go in after him, and I'm just gonna start stabbing the shit out of him.
Go ahead. You have advantage.
Yeah.
This poor infiltrator. He's so cool.
That is a total 19 to hit.
That is.
All right. Oh wait, why am I?
I forgot that these foot soldiers have effects when they're killed. I will say they just didn't do it.
They chose against it.
12 damage.
12 damage. How do you kill him?
Oh, I didn't think that would be enough to kill him. I thought it was gonna be a few turns of just stabbing this guy. Imrec, what did you do to this man? Yeah, I guess. This guy essentially runs up, stabs Cranston. He feels his like body almost going numb from the poison, and then like cowers away, running off. And so, Cranston, breaking character now, still in this shape, but now talking in his normal voice, like, fuck you! Fuck you! Just runs off, jumps on him, and starts just stabbing him over and over again.
As screams echo across the gambling hall from this infiltrator. As you're stabbing him, you see the life drain from his eyes as he quickly turns into a puddle of acid. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw DC 12.
Yeah, I expected this, but you know what? Not 20.
You are able to get off of him just in time as he explodes in an acid splash. That one's really fucked too because it doesn't just do damage, it covers you in acid and you take damage over time.
Oh, thank God.
You're good. Anything else, Chris?
Let's see, how much movement did I use? 15? I can't get all the way there. He's gonna be stammered a bit with the sudden exploding body, but then finally look over to Bullwinkle and just like, you're next! Trying to get back into character. Okay. We'll use the rest of his movement going over to Bullwinkle.
Jesus Christ. Alright, that brings us to Lavender.
So Lavender is going to take a swing at the bandit in front of her.
Okay.
That is 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Actually, that's way more. Because it's closer. Okay, so that is 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then... Okay. With sneak attack. Is Amra... Yeah, Amra looks like... Amra's within 5 feet, right?
Yeah, so you get your sneak attack on that
okay, cool.
attack.
If you want, you could step like 1 foot to the right and get advantage.
Well, they already
I
rolled.
technically... Yeah, well, and I technically wouldn't even need advantage. So...
Yeah, you're good then.
And then sneak attack, I'm just doing the 2d6
Yes.
to add to the previous one. Okay, so it's
Whatever the 2d6 is.
11.
What was the 2d6 together?
11.
Oh my god. Yeah, -6 as Lavender like is standing here kind of watching all the battle happen. This guy watches his friend get just fucking murked. And then he looks down at Lavender and Lavender just stabs him in the fucking face.
So it's hard with the height difference. It's more kind of through the jawline.
Oh.
Oh no.
I mean, one must remember Lavender is not even 3 feet tall.
Yeah, that's fair. Anything else, Lavender?
Let's see. Lavender is going to move over here just to start seeing more of what's going on in here as she's heard shouts. That'll be it. Oh gosh. That's it?
I'm trying to find this specific GIF. Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh god, where is it? What is her name? Here it is. God, where's... Oh yeah, POV, you're that draconian watching Lavender come toward you.
Oh god. It's so true though.
It even looks like her.
Lavender's
Alright.
just tiny.
That is the end of the first round of combat. Ash, your turn.
Oh, did the boy people not get a turn?
Oh, thank you. They are just running.
I
They're
assumed,
just stealing
I,
cards.
I assumed so.
The people in the bar just like still washing a glass, like, yep, just another fucking day in here.
Right, that's their turns. That makes
then
Ash.
I'm gonna go ahead and just run into the room and just scream, "Where's the eggs?" and hurl a level 2 chromatic orb at the guy.
Rolled it.
I forgot that's why we were here.
That's a nat 20.
Oh my god. Well, so this
Where's
is
the egg? Doesn't wait for a response. Fucking kills the guy.
Well, here's the thing. You get to use the new D20 rules or the natural 20 rules for a spell.
Yeah.
What do you want to
D20?
What do you want to do for your D20? Do you need to be reminded what they are?
Yes, please.
So for spells, you have some options. Number 1 is improved spell attack. You double the amount of dice that you get to roll. So what is the normal amount that you would roll for this attack?
Since I'm casting at level 2, it's gonna be 4d8.
So you would
Oh,
get
wait.
8. Oh, yeah,
Wait,
go ahead. What?
I'm looking at it and it says 68. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's still wanting to cast her at level 3 for some reason. Okay, yeah, 4d8.
Hold on.
I don't know what's going on with my thing. It's wanting me.
Yeah, so you would roll normally 48, so now you would get 8d8. So that's the
Okay.
first option. The second option is conservative spell attack. You regain spell slots equal to the one you cast it at, so you could just regain your second level spell slot if you wanted to, or you could regain 2 first level spell slots. The last one is advanced spell attack, which is you get to add in a condition, which is either blinded, charmed, deafened, prone, or restrained to the creature.
I'll do restrained if he lives.
You want to do advanced spell attack?
Yep, advanced restrained if he lives.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. So it's just normal 4d8.
D10.
If I'm correct, chromatic orb, you choose the energy you use, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll
Yes,
do
what's
it as ice damage,
Okay.
and
it's like
that's 15.
15.
It's like he's getting held in place by the ice itself.
He is still
Exactly.
alive. As that happens, he will go ahead and let me look up restraint just to make sure. All right.
I think it's just
anything else?
0 movement.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. That is going to bring us to the bandits,
Where are the eggs?
and that's going to then bring us. To...
What if they didn't take the egg?
She's
That'll
going
be
to.
awkward.
She's gonna go over here and hop on this table,
Okay.
so she can actually see what's going on in that room. Alright, now I can see what's actually going on in there. Yeah, that's within range. I'll cast Toll the Dead on Bullwinkle over here.
Okay. What is your
Wisdom save?
Attempt to.
It's save or suck, Sean, so he could take nothing.
What is your roll?
Wisdom save.
Okay. That is a 22.
Okay, that passes, but it's skill. And then I'm going to bonus action.
The sword comes in.
it can't move very fast unless I want to cast it again. Which I'm tempted to, but that'd be a waste of a spell slot.
He saved the DC. Bring in the sword!
Anything else, Amra?
I'm just moving my sword over, and then that's it.
Okay, that's going to bring us to Bullwinkle. He looks around horrified. He did not expect this to happen. He is going to... Let me just pull it up just to make sure. He is going to cast Dimension Door. Does anybody have anything that they would like to try to do to stop him?
I don't think there's
move into it because he's restrained.
Dimension Door is
it's a
just
spell.
verbal components. It's a straight up teleport. Sean, I can't do anything to stop him from doing it. Can I grab him to be his second target he brings along?
You're right. Just great.
It works normally that you bring along an ally. I'm asking if I'm allowed to.
It does just
tease
say
the
one
rules.
willing creature. So, do you have a plot point?
I do not. I have not been granted a plot point, I think, since I made it a worm almost kill someone.
I don't want to let Bullwinkle get away. Can I give Cranston my plot point to allow me
I will allow you to use your plot point to say that Cranston is... How about this? I will let it either one of two things. You can use your plot point to have Cranston go with Bullwinkle, or you can use your plot point to have either you or Cranston stop his teleport.
I'm fine if you want to give a chance to. It's your plot point, so it makes sense more you using it.
What do you want to do, Amr?
I'd like to stop him.
Okay, how do you stop him? Or how is he stopped? It could be really anything.
Good question. Let me look up the spell real fast.
It's basically just magical teleportation that could take you 500 feet.
If I could type and pull up the actual thing, it'd be nice. Okay, that's what I assumed, is that it had a verbal component. Could Amra, pick up a cup or something and then chuck it right at his face to interrupt the verbal component?
As Bullwinkle kind of smiles at you, Cranston, he goes, "I'll see you next time." He summons the dimension door to his right, and as he's falling back into it, Amra goes, "Nope," and grabs a cup and launches it, and it just slams him in the head, and his head hits the back wall, and he slumps over unconscious.
Will you?
Elric under his breath.
With that, we will go ahead and end combat. As the last of the Draconians are subdued or killed, and you all stand triumphantly in the den, Bullwinkle captured.
I'll be honest, that went way easier than I was expecting.
You are all great allies.
Do you think he might be suffering from a concussion?
I mean, who cares? He's a thief and murderer, apparently.
Good point.
Now,
So-
yes.
The eggs. Ash brought it up during the fight, and I kind of got reminded of them. We should probably look around for them, right?
No. And Imrec grabs Bullwinkle and throws him across the room as he crashes through one of the tables.
Oh my God.
And then
Is
he
he the
approaches him.
egg?
Wake! And he just starts to slap the shit out of him.
Cranston doesn't have healing magic. He has no idea how to help in this situation. So
Wake! And he pulls out his smaller knife and he stabs it through Bullwinkle's hand into the ground to pin him as Bullwinkle's eyes wrench open and he screams.
That works.
Imrec stands tall. You may ask the questions. You seem to like talking.
Thank you.
It was not a compliment.
I know. Anyways. By the way, I still haven't changed back to Cranston. I'm still this draconian. Looking down at him. So, where are the eggs?
What do you mean, eggs?
Okay, where are the things you stole from the Dragonborn?
I
City of
didn't
Glass.
steal anything. Imrec backhands him.
Okay, fine. What did you apprehend or borrow from the City of Glass?
I will not speak.
The dumbest idea just came across my head, and Sean, I'm gonna roll. You tell me now, or I am spoiling chapter 14 for you, and I will tell you it is a doozy.
Roll persuasion.
Fuck. 12?
Does anyone have proficiency with persuasion?
Godfrey does, but
Yes,
he's
I
not
think
there.
that's all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for some reason, everyone took
Everyone.
it except Ash.
Does anybody want to give him advantage?
All of us probably would say yeah.
Yeah.
Godfrey's not there, so he can't.
He's not kidding, by the way. He will absolutely spoil it for you. He did that to me with one of my favorite books, and I still hate him to this day.
Go ahead and roll with advantage, Cranston.
Quick side eye from Cranston, looking towards Elric, like, I didn't mention it was the book, but that's a 22.
You see Bullwinkle's eyes widen and he goes, I don't care. Imrec goes, I do not understand. What chapter? What book?
It's the thing he's been reading. You
Imrec
get
goes
it
over to the
when you've
corner.
seen it.
He picks up the book and he flips to chapter 14 and begins to read.
I beg of you, just tell us. I don't want him to read it, please. It's going to get worse for all of us above.
Grant me my life. Tell me you will set me free, and I will. Oh, that's the wrong voice. And I'll tell you.
Oh, we could be so cheeky right now.
I will. He's going to have flashbacks to Lavender and go, I will let you go free.
Roll
And
either persuasion or deception.
It's deception.
I know the emphasis is.
Sean,
is
you
I
wanna
will let
you
go
wanna
free.
know the answer?
Yeah.
30.
His eyes kind of narrow for a second, then he goes, Fine. The eggs were stolen, but we were simply told to do so by our master.
I get it. Sometimes you're just listening to the big man above.
Big lady.
The bit.
𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
Right.
She told us to go to the City of Glass and to take the eggs. For what purpose, we do not know. All we know is that she gave them to the black-robed magic user 𝐿𝐷𝐿.
I see. I understand. Sometimes you're just doing a job. You're not really trying to ask a lot of questions. Well, as I said, I promise I will not bring any harm upon you.
Good. Imrec.
Imrec!
Imrec walks back and he closes the book and he says, they have sex. And then he breathes radiant fire down upon the man.
He's spoiled!
As he screams. And with that, Bullywunkle drops into nothing but dust.
Ooh, that is.
What the fuck? I haven't read it either!
Imrec looks to you and hands you the book and says, this is disgusting.
I know, that's the point!
This is not the intention of tongues.
Is this in Draconian? He's gonna start reading through it.
No, it's common.
Oh. You need to explore more, my friend.
No.
Touche. Anyways, we've got information now where your eggs are. I don't entirely know all of it. Elric, we have a opportunity / problem.
What?
Your brother said that we were going to be having dinner with him in 𝐄𝐻𝐩𝐿? The man who orchestrated this?
We were supposed to be having dinner with 𝐄𝐻𝐩𝐿, yes? 𝐄𝐻𝐻𝐿.
So, if we want this key, we need to learn about this Gordoon that 𝐄𝐻𝐻𝐿 had given the eggs to. So there's, I guess, more going on with that. I don't know if it's a problem, an objective, an opportunity. All I know is that this dinner has become more complicated when it was already complicated.
That is not even the worst of it.
I'm vastly curious and terrified of what you mean by that.
I've already told Godfrey, but it's best not to worry about it at the moment. I'm going to speak to my brother about it.
Okay. Well, we need to learn more about this. Our friend here, we haven't sadly fulfilled the full end of the deal because we need the eggs.
We shall go to this dinner party together.
He literally shudders at the idea of Imrec at a dinner party trying to be like not the most intimidating thing on earth.
He cannot come along.
I think we only got
What?
6 invitations.
Yes.
I need no invitation.
You will not be allowed in.
I
I
don't
will
know.
hide in the bushes.
That almost sounds worse. I'm gonna be honest, Elric. I was on board with you, and then he said he'd hide in the bushes, and you know what? I feel like this is the better of the worst options. Him coming along, I feel like, is the better of the worst options.
He like goes over to Cranston and starts whispering in his ear. think maybe we could tell him that if he hides in a specific bush, we will give him a signal and he just stays there the whole night?
Roll. I'm gonna roll perception. I need to take a picture.
It's a nat 20 or a nat 1. That's all that means. Anyone want to cross their fingers?
God, no.
Put it in general, Sean. I want to see it. I want to see this puppy.
God, no.
I'll post it as I say what happens next. I will put it in general chat.
That's probably a 20 then.
Mm-hmm.
One sec.
Man doesn't even let me roll stealth to try and oppose this. Oh.
Yeah, that's a 20.
Yeah. It was a 30. I knew it.
I will not be sidelined on my own quest.
Okay. No. Okay. We are in the domain of the God King. We have like weird rules and cultures. What his main issue was you're so intimidating. Look at you're in full armor. I mean, look at us. We have some armor and stuff, but we have clothes back home that are for like this big dinner party. Clothes. We just want to be. It's formal. It's a form of formality.
I will go naked if I must.
No, well, okay. Well, we don't need to say that. We know a place. Here, let me take you. You have 5 gold, right? We can get you a perfect outfit.
I do have gold.
Oh, come along. I'll take you to a wonderful place.
Yes.
I guess I go get Imrec.
Before I go, are any of you hurt?
Just a little, but nothing too bad.
He walks over to you, Amra, as you are the only one to answer, and he grabs you by the face. How many hit points are you missing?
3.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He restores 40, so
I'm missing so many.
Yes!
I was gonna answer. I didn't want to interrupt a party member.
Look at Leaf's chat.
That's a good one.
So fucking I really did have the same energy of lick my balls.
That's a pin.
That hit fucking hard.
They have sex.
Yeah, I think all Kranz is gonna say is like, I got poison pulsing through me a little bit still, but whatever, that's fine. He'll, I guess, escort Imrec to Northern Wonders. Whoever wants to follow, they may, but that's what's going on.
Godfrey's gonna hang back for a bit, do some rites over the bodies, and then he'll leave.
All right, you all leave this this blood-covered interior as some of the people that work there kind of slowly come out, yelping and screaming. Some of them running for guards throughout the city, but you all are able to get out in time, making your way through the city. You were able to drop by Minsu's and get Imrec some clothes for the evening. He wears a very bulky traditional set of robes. He does not allow his weapons to be taken off of it, though. He does keep those strapped to him.
Well, that's well, I'll see if I can do some negotiation for them to come in. We'll do some talks.
when we're out of Northern Wonders, he's going to do his best to like kind of try and convince him, like, okay, so we need a new identity, because if you just come in asking where are the eggs, it's just going to be a mess.
I do not deal in vagueness or lies.
Then we'll go with half-truths, where everything you say is true, but would only be concerning if you asked more questions.
Like, I am Imrec, and I am here to find my children.
Yeah, see, you get it. You're looking for your kids.
Which happen to be eggs.
Yes, but
That
we
are
don't have
here.
to say that part.
And stolen.
Well,
By
okay,
Jin.
see, you needed to stop like 30 seconds ago. Like,
I do not deal in vagueness. Perhaps I should not talk.
Yeah, I think that'd be best.
Amra, when did you get here?
I mean, I said anyone can follow. So if real quick right now, if anybody followed, they can.
I'm gonna be honest.
Just
Amra
say
does
it
not
right now
trust
or hold your
Emmerich.
peace.
She does not. She's so worried that Emmerich and Cranston are gonna do something stupid together.
Yeah.
Not on purpose. Cranston's trying his fucking best.
She's afraid that they're gonna do something.
Shall we go freshen up before the dinner?
Yes, he says with like a mortifying curiosity. Because
Bring
he
me.
doesn't know what freshen up means to Imrec.
Show me to your bathroom.
Sure, he'll, I guess, try to find wherever any restroom facilities are in the nearby.
There's a changing room.
He
That's
looks
not a
at.
bathroom.
He says, "You sleep here?"
Where are we exactly? Have we gone back
You're in the
to
market.
So we're in the market. No. You
Bring
know.
me to your bathroom.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't know how urgent it was. Yeah, sure.
So
we'll go back to our
intimidating.
place.
Bring
I
me
guess
to
I'll
your
take him back to
bath.
our home in the Garden District.
You see him as he gets there. He just goes into the bathroom and closes it, and he doesn't come out for about 2 hours.
I'm staring at the door for like half an hour at least into it, like expecting him to have come out by now and bewildered that he hasn't.
He's gonna bring out the Balenciaga.
Yeah, so you guys probably
I have.
own little thing, like Godfrey did his rights and some other stuff. We'll probably meet you at home and you just see Godfrey Cranston staring at the bathroom door with it closed.
Godfrey's still probably praying when you get there.
I mean, he said freshen up. What is he growing fresh lemons? What the hell's happening in there?
I don't know, and I'm a little concerned.
I almost want to open the door, but I also know I can't.
Perhaps blood is hard to get out of scales.
The door opens, and he steps out. He looks exactly the same.
I anticipated that.
I took a nap.
Mom, I threw up. I threw up.
I love this Dragonborn.
I need. You know what? Fine. Well, okay. The dinner's coming up. I'm going to rest up a bit. I'll take my own nap, I guess.
Before you do, I do wish to make good on some of our deal. And he steps forward and he withdraws the cloak from his back and he folds it up and sets it on the ground. A gift to whichever of you wishes to have it.
Sure.
It was my cousin's.
God touched. Put it on.
Are you attuning to it? I think it requires attunement. Hold on.
I guess if no one else goes for it, then yes, Cranston's grabbing. Like,
Let me see.
if anybody's gonna reach out before him, he'll let him have it. But
So you do put it on?
yeah.
Anyone else? Okay. Go ahead and add a cloak of protection to your inventory.
Hey. It's my reward for desperately trying to manage this man.
I love him. He's so funny.
I just love interacting with him.
I must go stare wistfully to the east. And he exits the room.
Okay. Like, to the east in general, isn't Citadel of Glass is like southeast, isn't it? He's just like mumbling to the rest.
For any looking outside, he's standing at the edge of the cliff, looking out to the east. Every so often, you see a tear roll down his cheek.
Oh my god.
Is he okay?
I don't think so. But I think he's too proud to admit it.
Which is weird, because honesty seems to be a big thing with him.
Apparently. Well then,
Well, okay. So, apparently, a lot more needs to happen during this dinner. We have Elric apparently having a series of questions that he doesn't want to refer to us, that he needs to ask his brother. Whatever, family bonds or secrets, you do your thing. We'll try to find out from 𝐄𝐸𝐻𝐿 about Gordoon or these eggs. As much as I want to be the one who learns about that, I will do what I can. But we now have another task of having Imrec not kill 𝐄𝐸𝐻𝐿 on sight. And I feel like I need to be on that the entire time.
I think, but you're one of the best at talking. I could probably be on Emmerich babysitting duty. She says this quietly, so Emmerich can't hear.
He's outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could probably babysit him.
I'll see if I can get in good with the aristocrats. By the way, did a bit of searching around. It seems... Well, this shouldn't be a surprise to anyone, but 𝐄𝐸𝐻𝐿 is one of the true bones, meaning they're an aristocrat with actual authority and power rather than just drink wine and have fun kind of aristocrats. So we need to be not only on our best behavior, but on our very tippy toes in this. One misstep can be huge. So Ash, I'm gonna be honest, don't talk.
Well, why not? I'm great at talking.
You mentioned a flower to the flower knights and they scowled at you.
That is true. Maybe they don't actually like flowers. Maybe they're against flowers.
You see, this is the mindset I'm talking about. You can't think everyone else is the problem. At some point, you're at fault. And I have to say, the necromancy. I'm not going to tell you to stop. I'm going to tell you, not in public at least. Please, I beg of you.
Oh, I try not to do it so much in public. I know it's not as welcome in many places.
Okay. Can you at least not bring it up at dinner?
I suppose.
Okay. Moving from there, our objectives: find out who Gordon, find out who Gordoon is, find where the eggs may be located, and I guess whatever mystery box Elric has.
Mystery box?
You said you have something to talk to your brother about, and I don't know what that means. It seemed important, especially enough to tell Godfrey of all people, but I don't know what it is, so I guess good luck with your mission.
Thanks.
Alright. Is everyone ready?
About what time is it right now?
Time for me to sleep, and I'm going to take a nap. I'm going to take an hour and a half.
At this point, it'd probably be around like 1 or 2, so you guys got a few hours before.
I think I'm going to take a walk, clear my head.
Would actually no. Would we have enough time for Ash to go to the monastery, or should we do that at another time?
That's like a day trip or so.
Okay.
All right. As you all engage in your different activities leading up to this dinner at 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿's house, we'll return next week as we are going to end here for tonight's session.
Sure.
Very well.
Thank you, Amra. All I can say is thank you, Amra, for taking on Imrec babysitting duties. I'm like, I don't know